Hold on, give me a minute to get prepared and everything. Well, what do we have here? It is I, John Internet Man, back on your screen for your entertainment. Are you not entertained? Anyway, yeah, we're back in Le Mans Ultimate. Our first proper Le Mans Ultimate stream. Now that we're in, now we've got some magic, we've got some magical intervention, so to speak, and it's gonna be so much fun because I have been kind of dialing in the FFB settings in Le Mans Ultimate in my own time as well. So I think I found a nice sweet spot, although there is some room for optimization, that's for sure. So yeah, we can see what we can do, pretty much. Oh, why do I have a massive dent in my head? Anyway, welcome in everyone. Make yourselves comfortable. Say hello to... Oh, hang on. Haven't adjusted the thing yet. Say hello to Spinny Binny, our new friend. Yeah, we've got all the knobs, all the things are nice and shiny, all ready to go. Nice and good. It is a bit of a dust magnet though. I have to occasionally kind of just give it a good dusting. I got my stickers here too. I feel like I do wanna... I have like 1, 2, 3. I have 3 more stickers to stick that I have not yet stuck. So I need to do the thing. I need to do the sticker. So what I'm gonna do is actually now. So these 3 stickers, I've got a button for the wiper, ignition, starter, pit speed limiter, and the flash, right? So these are like the standard buttons that I use across all the sims, right? But there are a few. So these extra 3 buttons that I've got are basically the exceptions, pretty much. They differ from sim to sim. So I'm just gonna randomly place whatever I feel is relevant. But I'm still gonna try my best to like standardize what these buttons do, just so we have a bit of symmetry across the sims, and I'm not like confused as to which button does what. So this top left one is gonna be my pause button, or the exit button as it's called here. So it's gonna be exit. Down here, this one, in iRacing, I have this one as the force feedback set meter, right? I don't know what it is in Le Mans Ultimate, but I have this gear looking icon here. I think that's going to be suitable for it. I got like a gear icon. I'm just going to put that on there. Very nice. Because the thing, these stickers, right? They are thick. They are like not 1 millimeter, not quite. They're like about half a millimeter thick. They're pretty thick. So without the stickers, the buttons have like an indentation to them, and you can feel them. But with the stickers, the buttons feel flat. So it's like, I think it's an ergonomic choice that you need to put the stickers on. So yeah, we're gonna put the stickers on. And of course, last but not least, this final button is a random one. I honestly don't know what it is. Thing is, most of these functions here don't apply to the buttons because they all just, they're everywhere. And I mean, the knobs, they're mostly controlled by the knobs. Or should I just put DRS on that one? I mean, I guess I could. We got battery, we got plus minus tick. There's a tire, there's a finish, there's a light one, there's buttons that aren't supposed to be buttons on here, if I'm being honest. They don't make sense at all, truthfully speaking. So I'm just gonna take a random sticker here. I'm just gonna put DRS there. Screw it, let's just put DRS. You, my friend, are DRS. Let's go. Are you perpendicular? There you go. There we go. My buttons have buttoned. I wonder if you can buy a steering wheel cover for your wheel to protect the leather. Who says who needs to buy one? I can just make one myself. DIY, baby. Dunk in your pants. Let me see if I have pulled up the correct thing. I believe so. Right. I believe this is the right setting. There we go. So I have sort of adjusted the profile of Le Mans Ultimate to my liking, to the point where I think it feels pretty good. Or at least I've done my best to make it feel pretty good. There we go. That's pretty neat. That's pretty nice. I like it. There we go. I'm out of stickers to stick. So yeah, welcome in everyone. As the title says, by the way, sorry for just doing something random before the stream started. We got the Le Mans Ultimate Season Pass not long ago, just after the season, the fifth and final DLC pack of 2024 dropped not too long ago, which included Qatar, the Qatar track, along with the Lamborghini Huracan LMGT3 and the Lexus LMGT3. The Lexus RCF, notably. So, and along with it, we also got all the hypercars from the 2024 season, the Peugeot, or the Peugeot, as I like to call it, 2024, the winged version, the Alpine, the Lamborghini SC63, what else? The Isotta Fraschini, and I believe this is just those four. And on top of that, we also got three more LMGT3s, the Ferrari 296, BMW M4, EVO, and also the Corvette 06 C8. Lovely thing. And as for tracks, like the title says, we are going to be learning and getting to grips with 4 brand new tracks: Imola, COTA, Interlagos, and Qatar. We are going to be spending quite a bit of time doing those, of course, because it is quite tricky, these tracks. Most notably because I have not exactly driven around these tracks much, even on other sims. Imola especially, I have not driven on these tracks as much. Qatar, it's a brand new track. I have driven on it a little bit. My first foray was as an Assetto Corsa mod for a league race I did last year, but I was still super off the pace, and same thing here as well. I'm very much off the pace. So we have to really fine-tune our lines, our references, our markers, and see how we can carry as much speed as we can. COTA as well. COTA is a track I've literally not raced on. I've driven on it like for fun a few times in ACC, AC, and now here, but I've never actually raced on it, and I do not know my way. If I were to close my eyes, I couldn't tell you how to drive around the track. It is a complicated track. The only track that I am somewhat familiar with is Interlagos, because I've driven it back in the GT7 days, GT Sport days. So it is a track that I am, out of the four, the most familiar with, and that we're going to have the least amount of trouble getting used to. And I think getting to a very good, acceptable pace, following the top splits and all. So I'm feeling confident about it, but I'm going to enjoy the journey, and so are you. That's why you're here, ain't it? So I say let's just jump right into it, and let's have some fun. Make yourselves comfortable. It is Sunday, so stream is going to be a little short. I was supposed to start the stream a little early, I admit. There we go. I was supposed to start the stream a little early, by a couple hours early at least, but yeah. I was busy doing some self-care, getting a workout, taking care of the dogs and all. But yeah, we're back. So I've got y'all, or you've got me, for about the next 5 hours. Yeah, so we're gonna be here for a nice 5 hours. We'll try to do a couple of races at least, right? See what we can do. I would love to do a couple of races, and then it'll be pretty fun to see. So yeah, let's jump right in. Let's see where to start. Let's see where we can start. Right, here we are. The ultimate lemon. I've got my good old mocha. Chilled this time, very nice. Something to keep us up nicely. Right, so to begin, I don't want to start the night off with a race right away. I think that's a bad idea. What we can do, however, is I believe... Yeah, because we already did one of this, the LMGG3 fixed at Fuji. I don't want to do this again. I do want to do an advanced race. It's a 1 hour race happening at Spa. Yeah, it's the only one happening there. We also got a Monza Curva Grande. This Losail short circuit one. I don't want to attempt this just yet because I need to learn the track, right? Because it's a short version of Qatar, and it's the tricky part of Qatar too. It's the triple right-hander on the sector 3, and then like a new sector 2, sector 1. So it's a bit strange. So I have to learn this sector first before I attempt to race in it. But I do want to do at least one advanced series race, see how we can pull away with it. I do want to do it in a hypercar, so we need practice for that. We've got some time. So before we do a race, right, so we have 4 tracks to tackle today and 5 hours. I'm thinking 1 hour per track at most. We spend 1 hour on per track at most. Let's jump in a race weekend real quick. So we spend 1 hour per track learning each of the tracks. Imola, Interlagos, COTA, and Qatar. Let's start off with an easy one. I think the simplest of the lot. The one I am most familiar with, Interlagos. Let's jump into that. And let's use a car that I want to be using for the Spa Advanced race, which... Alpine? I'm torn between Alpine or Peugeot at this point. I like them both. One day, I do want to do a run where we do one race with each of the cars, each and every one of the cars. In fact, when I was dialing in the force feedback, I did actually attempt every single car just to see what they sounded like, what they felt like, and they all feel amazing. They all feel good. They all have their pros and cons, and they all feel somewhat distinct from one another, and I love it. But for this one, for Spa, I'm torn, man. I'm torn between Peugeot or Alpine. Like, I literally love them both. Ferrari is the GOAT, of course. Ferrari is my go-to, but I've been driving the Ferrari for a while now. I would like to try something different. Let's go with the Alpine. Alpine is fun. I'm gonna go pull up in the Imola Spa spec for this one, because why not? Let's do the settings real quick. Starting grip, let's make it saturated. Preset saturated, preset heavy. Green naturally progressing heavy. What's the difference between heavy and saturated? Railroad wet. Go with dry. Railroad temperatures generated. Leave all that be. Yeah, I'm gonna raise the temperature a little bit. Turns out 23 degrees is the optimal temperature, so I'm gonna raise it all to 23 degrees. There we go, this is fine. We're only doing a practice session here. Tire warmers on. Fuel usage realistic. Everything is off. There we go. I think all is good. All is fine. Let's jump in and let's learn Interlagos, everyone. So my guess is we can do one of these. Well, let's just learn Interlagos first. I also want to do a track guide for this as well, where we go slowly and analyze all the markers. We'll do a few laps around this, try to do our fastest lap, and then we take note of all the references, the turning markers and everything, and then we do a slow lap. We watch the replay and we just try to pinpoint where everything is, and then we try to make sense of it, see how we can cut back on some more time. After we do this, I think we can spend the next hour doing an advanced series race. Hopefully we can jump in the next session. Even if there's like 30 minutes to wait, we can just practice. Practice is valuable. We need to practice. This is the car we will be using after all. Let me slap on the Dave setup here real quick. Yeah, let's slap on the Dave setup. Let's put on the mediums. Optimal temperature is 87 degrees. Remember that. I'm gonna trust Mr. Dave and his setup. I think it's fine. I wouldn't want to change anything for now. Fuel ratios at 95. Yeah, yikes, that's quite heavy. Also, this car has a maximum capacity of 170 kilowatts, and the modes only range from off to 10 kilowatt increments all the way up to 50. Unlike the Ferrari, which goes all the way up to, I think it goes all the way up to 200 in quali spec, so it's a bit weird. We got the short gear stack, 75 Newton meters preload. I'm starting to make sense of setups, right? I'm really starting to make sense of it. The camber is quite low. Brake migration is at 1.5. 55. That's a lot. That's a lot, honestly. But this is the car that is, I think the weight is more toward the back. Like I've seen the default setups too at Qatar and Le Mans. This thing goes up to like 55 at most, 56 at default. So it is a very butt heavy car. Oh wait, I think I changed something accidentally. Dampers, yeah, these are gonna take a lot of time to really understand. Toe. So I trust this anti-roll bar detached. Yep, that makes sense. There we go. There we go. That's about right. I think this 5 is fine. Ah, this is the headlights button. Okay. What does this do? Okay, what I'm gonna do actually. Ah, so this is how I can adjust the lap target system here by adjusting the knob down there. Like if I adjust the knob, I can like make it increase or decrease. I can see how many laps I want to save. I think that's how I set it to. And I can have it in terms of fuel or in terms of battery or virtual energy, sorry. Okay, so yeah, the fuel saving is no longer in the electronics section. It is in the fuel tab. Ah, interesting. Okay. So this is all just that, which you can change in the pit stop. Okay, real quick, there's one control I want to change. The pause button, I want to... For the pause button, I do want to... Yeah, assign it to that. Nice. So car controls, speed limiter, headlight pulse, wiper, ignition starter, all that we have. Increase, decrease, power decrease, yep, we got all that, Stiffen, we don't have enough knobs for that. We don't have that. We got all these. Change driving camera, I think we got that. Request pit stop, I think we got that. Previous next MFD increment setting, MST decrement setting, navigate up, navigate down. I've got one more button that I can look at. B18 is already assigned to change driving camera. Okay, that's already something that exists then. Isn't that it? Time acceleration, pause simulation, vehicle labels, instant replay. Yeah, I don't think we need another function, honestly. Here we go. So that's a good button there. The buttons are sorted. There we go. Ah, okay, so this is for the pit stop. This is to request a pit stop. This is to toggle the things. Go left and right there. And go up and down here. I can increase or decrease that. I'm gonna leave it default right now as it is. I can use this same knob to increase the lap target system, right? That's for brake migration. This is for power cut. So yeah, my TC knobs are a bit kind of all over the place, if I'm being honest. Was it at 7 or was it at 8? I don't know. I'm just going to leave it at 10 and 10. That's for the brake bias. That's for the motor map. Okay. This car does not have ABS. But I'm going to leave it at that. Okay. Time to learn Interlagos. Let me get a quick sip. Oh yes, feels very nice. Very responsive. Electric motor. Oh, yeah. I like that a lot. Very nice indeed. Interlagos is one of the chill, but at the same time fun tracks to drive in. Yeah, it is very fun. Very tricky, very challenging. So tires are very cold. Very, very long pit exit row. Oh. This version of Interlagos doesn't have the brake boards at the usual spots like you'd expect them to be. Yeah, positioning a little bit tricky, especially on that left-hand corner. Oh dear. Not gonna lie, it looks bare. It does. A lot of the markers are missing. They've replaced the brake boards for the Rolex boards instead, which I don't know if that's actually like the distance or what kind of measurement unit they're using for that. Like turn one I think is the only corner with the brake board. This is not a GT3 car. Yeah, there's no brake boards here. So honestly, I have no clue where to brake here. Here you just gotta have faith and just... You do have to use all that curb on the outside. There you kind of want to hold a bit of brakes while going there, yeah. Positioning is a bit tricky going down there, especially when you can't see the corner. This is one of those cars where I think it's easier to turn right than it is to turn left because of the driver seating position. Okay, so I got a brake earlier. Here's one more thing we need to practice, we definitely need to practice, is the brake threshold. How consistently can I hit those brakes without locking up or getting into trouble?
That time was a 1:30.74.
There we go. So we locked up a bit there. That was over the limit. You don't want to graze that curb too much. Car has plenty of downforce to easily take us flat out through there. I'm going to brake just before the wall. Because I felt like, yeah, over-slowing there. Definitely overslowed through there. I'm gonna brake just before the Goodyear board here. Carry the brakes all the way, bit of throttle, then push it wide. Just before the DHL board. Turn in. Hold the brakes, turn in. Use the compression. Roll out wide. Just before the curb starts on the right side. Yeah, big understeer there. Quick lift, get the grip in, can be a bit tighter. I feel like I might just... I'm locking up the brakes, not during the application, but when I'm during the threshold phase, which is when I'm just about to turn in.
0.40.
It's got a lot of power on the front brakes too. It's either that or I have to release the brakes quicker when I'm balancing the aerodynamic pressure of the brakes. Yeah. So this corner is a bit tricky as well. It's a bit of you gotta have a Le Mans turn one type philosophy toward it. You have to straighten up the wheel I gotta start turning in early towards here. Start getting early on the gas. Don't get too much on that curb. Yeah, you can definitely go flat out there. There's little to no reference here. I think I might have gotten aboard a ball spot. I don't think I'm supposed to ride the curb on turn 1 because it is a bit elevated. It's dangerous, it's lifting quite a lot. Yeah, I need to tell myself that I need to follow the grip. Try F1 markings. I could if I knew where those were. There we go, straighten the wheel here. There we go. But it's a long corner. What I've learned is for long corners, you can trail brake for longer. There we go, easily flat out through there. Turn in a bit earlier. There we go, you can use that curb. Just mount it. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, when I can feel the wheel just rumbling and trembling. Yeah, and I'm not supposed to do that. It's supposed to be a nice, sharp, late turn in. I get early on the throttle. I can visualize the line, but it's hard to execute it because of the nature of the brakes. So I'm not quite there yet. Yeah, I'm not on the limit on corner entry. I'm turning in a bit too slow. Like I'm not trusting the downforce. There we go. We start turning in here. Okay, that was very nice. Bit of a slide. Could have gone a bit tighter. Tires are still not up to temp, to be honest.
7.02.
I tried that late turn in, but it didn't work. Not work as well as I expected it to. Just before the wall. Too late. There we go. Lovely, lovely slip angle.
That time was a 1:26.39.
tried to go flat out there. Yeah, as soon as I see the yellow sausage curve, that's when I get back on the throttle. You don't want to sausage it. Too late with that turn in. Just before where the track ends, I'm just kind of loading it slightly nice and gently. Otherwise, I think it feels pretty good. See, that was bold through there. We were 2/10 up. Lost a bit of speed going into turn 2. That was a nice tight approach as well. I believe second gear would have been okay there. Going down to first gear, I think, really set off the balance. Engine braking. The same thing here, second gear is fine. Turn early. Yeah, just hook that curb on the inside a little bit. That's too late, too much. Yeah, you do not want to lock up the brakes here because you lose so much time coming down the straight. And it is very much depends on your momentum as well because it goes uphill pretty much the entire way. You do not want to lose any momentum.
That time was a 1:29.00.
There you go, 2/10 up. Just build it, build it. I guess the positioning and awareness, I've still got some areas to work on that front. Because I'm so used to cars like the Ferrari and the Porsche, and Toyota especially. We lost 2/10 on the final corner. See what I mean? Oh, that final corner is really tricky. 10 laps in and our laps have been fluctuating quite badly.
26.34.
I probably have like 2 more tenths or 3 more tenths in turn 1, turn 2. Maybe more. Lost a bit of speed on the exit as well. could have gone a little quicker. Another problem is tires are not in the optimal range at all, even though
That time was a 1:25.94.
that was a lot better. Because our tires left the white line. There does come a point where it feels like you are relying too much on the electronics to gain the speed, or to carry the speed, I should say. Okay, just inconsistency all around. So far, our best times have been the way I exit that corner. I don't want to be losing too much momentum there. I've run a 25.9 and I've been averaging 26s the entire time. No idea if that's good or not. But I suppose. Late on the turn in. Ay. Just an example of how much you lose if you mess up one corner. Nearly 2 seconds, 1.5 to 2 seconds lost if you mess up one corner.
27.63.
Braking at the 50-meter board seems to be right. So yeah, my optimal is a 25.994. I don't think I'm going to find too much success trying to push any further than this. Which is faster? F1 hypercars LMP. I mean, overall fastest F1, of course. But the second would be LMP. LMP cars are significantly faster than the hypercars of this day and age because they're just more powerful. They have like up to 1,000 horsepower. The Toyota TS050, Porsche 919. Those are monsters. Audi R18. Those were absolute monsters, those. Hypercars are the slowest of the three. But not by a lot, only by like maybe a couple seconds, 2 to 3 seconds per lap.
Lap 130.
Because while hypercars, I believe, they, in terms of endurance, here's the difference between hypercars and F1 cars. Hypercars, I think, as time goes on, they are getting closer and closer to being as quick as F1 cars. What's incredible is that hypercars can do it for a literal 24 hours, whereas F1 cars, they break after just a single race. That's the difference. That's the difference. To a point where you just got to ask yourself, is it worth the extra 2-3 seconds per lap? You know, is it worth it? Is it really worth it? Also, yeah, I've been fiddling around, like I said, with the force feedback quite a lot. What am I missing right now? Can I increase the force feedback detail to maybe like 12 perhaps? Slew rate is fine, I like that. Friction is fine, damper is fine, I suppose. Okay, here's the thing. Even with this wheel right now, the force feedback settings is so limited. Let me just demonstrate. Let me just show y'all what I mean, right? LMU FFB settings, SIMAGIC Alpha EVO. F1 is only 1 hour long, whereas LMP is for endurance races. Yeah. Let's see what the community feels. Ah, this is a different one, Alpha Mini. This is a SIMAGIC Alpha Mini. Smoothing wheel rotation. F1 is not the fastest car. F1 is pretty quick. It ain't the fastest though. Okay, no. Let me just show you in here itself. If you go to game guide, right? Okay, just look at this. Okay, look. This is the force feedback settings page, right? You can see this. I can't enlarge it, unfortunately. Okay, feedback settings. Look at all this. Steering torque capability, force feedback strengths, force feedback smoothing. Okay. Minimum steering torque, car specific force feedback strength, and then steering bump stop degrees. Steering bump stop degrees. So you've got 2 extra toggles here. And then look at these down here. Steering resistance coefficient, steering resistance saturation. Right? Is there more? Remember that. Okay, that's all that they show you here. And then look at my Le Mans Ultimate. Where are those? Where are those settings? Where is the setting? There's nothing here. Nothing here. So I don't know if the game just shows you the settings based on the hardware you have or what, but it's kind of sucks that they don't just give you all the settings out of the box regardless of what wheel you have. So this is for a SIMAGIC Alpha series. I think it's just the base Alpha, the old one, not the Alpha Evo. So maybe they just haven't updated it, because this is a newer model. They should have it. It's very weird. Very, very weird. Yeah, it kind of sucks, man. It does suck that this is how it is. Very weird. So I'm gonna leave it at that. There's nothing. We can only adjust the smoothing, which I like to keep it as low as possible, but not off. Just a little bit of smoothing. Minimum steering torque off as well. And the strength relatively high. So what is 70% of 12 Newton meters, by the way? 50% would be 6, right? 75 would be 9. So I'm guessing this is around 8 Newton meters. Maybe it was updated, man. No, this is the options that I've been seeing since the T300 days. This is all that I've been seeing. Whereas I kid you not, if you go to YouTube and you just see people like fiddling their LMU settings, right? You always see a different menu screen here. A lot of YouTubers, they have a different screen. And then this is on SIMAGIC's actual software itself, it's built in and it looks different, right? And then even if you go on LMU's website as well, it shows something like this as well. It's got all these extra options and I don't. And I feel like this is for my T300, or I don't know if this is just how it is for everyone now. No one's talking about it because am I the only one who notices this? Is everyone just running with it? I think there's a developer option like in Android. There is, but I don't think you need to enable that. You shouldn't have to enable that. That's just messed up, dude. Okay, let us look at the replay. Let's see what we're doing right, what we're doing wrong. Yeah, again, I don't know what is it with Le Mans Ultimate that is so bad. You guys are watching it at a smooth, crispy 60 FPS. No problem. Right? On stream, it looks 60 FPS. It looks beautiful. Amazing. What I'm watching right now 10 FPS, pretty much. When I'm driving, it's at 144, 165. It's nice, perfect. But when I'm in the menu or in the replay, it's 10 FPS and it sucks. Yeah, when I'm in the menus, I can't even tell. I think that LMU was the older version and they simplified it now. My guy, the base just came out this year. You think if they were making like a force feedback guide for the new base, they'd use the current version of the game? So it's just weird why it is the way that it is, you know? Like, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Like, why do I not have that adjustability? To be frank, I don't need it. I don't need it. It's okay. It's fine. Like, there's enough customization options within the software itself to make it feel good. And this is already great. This is already fantastic feeling. But I'm just like, you know, is it a me thing? Is it an isolated incident? Is it a game thing? I've tried uninstalling and reinstalling the game several times. It turns out the same way. I haven't uninstalled and reinstalled with this base. Maybe, like I said, maybe it could be because the game detected at the beginning that I had a T300, so that was what it gave me, the options. But now if I have this, if it detects that I have a direct drive base, maybe it would like unlock all those other options. It's warm in Germany, feels like a chicken in an oven. Come to Malaysia, you'll feel like a chicken in a have you been in a Finnish sauna? Have you been in a Finnish sauna? That's what it feels like. Even right now, it feels like a sauna. That's why I say high temperature. Nah, that's my optimal operating temperature. LMU likes us viewers more than you. That's why it's 10 FPS. No, that's just been how it is all the time. I have no idea. How hot is it for you? I think what you said as well, 32 degrees ambient temperature. It's always above 30 here in Malaysia. It's always above 30. Only on a cold night, like at nights when it rains, it dips below that, anywhere to like 27, 28 or lower. But on average, it's 31, 30, 31 or higher, up to 35 on a really hot day. And my room has terrible ventilation too, like terrible ventilation. So it gets really, really hot. Like, you know how I always say how I keep sweating all the time until I bought a proper fan up there. My missus would disagree though. My missus would add at least 10 more degrees to that, but that's just her personal subjective opinion. You don't have to believe that. Unless you do. Yeah. It's like there's nothing I can do, graphics wise. There's nothing I can do. I don't need to call her out. I'm not calling her out. I'm just telling what she thinks. You know, it's called being proud. Look ahead. Do I want to look ahead? Sure, why not? 3%. What's the maximum? 20% or too much? What about 5%? Head physics, 25%. I'm feeling good. But yeah, there's nothing I can do with the graphics. Like if I'm not streaming, right? Like if I unplug the capture card, I get high frame rate here. Because when I'm like right now, yeah, right now, you guys are still watching 60 FPS. I'm watching 165 FPS up here. Look at the top left there. The teeny tiny FPS limiter. I'm getting very, very high FPS when I'm driving. But then I open the menu and it's garbage. So like I don't know why the optimization is so bad. So bad. This is a tricky corner, this. Anyway, yeah. Let's take a look at the replay. Remember, we're always wrong. You absolutely are. What's my DR? I think I'm in B3, bronze 3. Yeah, there we go, yeah. Bronze 3. I'm very close to silver, but yeah. Hopefully, maybe, if we pull up a really good race, we can go to silver tonight. I've just stopped caring about this. Honestly, I just want to do good enough that I can keep my safety rating going up. Because that is the real kicker. Because this matters a lot. You get pitted with equal drivers of similar level as well. Alright, anyway, I don't know where our good lap was. It doesn't show me anything. I can't like choose one of the laps. I guess we just pick a lap and then just roll with it. Yeah. You're in B3 too, Panzer. Nice. Okay, we brake at 50 here. Late turn in. There we go. That was nice, but I don't have to eat the curb too much because it just unsettled the car a little bit. I don't want to use this inside curb too much as well. Use all the exit curb. I'm braking right at the end of the wall. There we go. I'm turning in just before the marshal. I'm getting on the throttle before the yellow sausage curb. I am turning in a bit tightly. I'm not being smooth through that, mate. Here I'm braking next to this Goodyear board. I'm trail braking right till this dip, and then I'm getting on the throttle all the way wide. I'm braking just before the DHL board. Turning in nice and tight. I'm getting on throttle early. I'm braking just when the curb starts and then carrying it to the middle. Gently applying the throttle to come out. Again, braking next to the curb. Going in wide. Yeah, I missed this apex entirely. That was not good. Immediately turn in. There's a crest before you turn in. You want to turn in before the crest. Use all the while. This corner. This is a weird corner. Yeah, in Gran Turismo, the brake markers are here. And other sims, the brake markers are here or somewhere here, right? Or even if they're here, there's like boards here. Here, there's nothing. And the Michelin board is your turn-in reference. Before this grass ends, you want to turn in like a car length before that. But here, you see this little dot here? That's my braking reference. It's so subtle, you can barely see it. You see this little patch on the white line here? Yeah, that's my braking reference. If you just pay attention. Yeah, I brake right there. And then, yeah, exactly a car length before this, I'm turning in. Yeah, but I also didn't use a lot of the track. I didn't use enough track here. Now, this isn't grass. Actually, this is not technically grass. I wonder if it's possible to like put your wheels on here. Because in Gran Turismo you do. This isn't AstroTurf, it isn't the slippery bit, but this is the concrete pavement, but it has grass overgrown on it. So it might be a bit slippery, but yeah, we should test it out. But still, yeah, like I said, turning point is definitely a car length before this, right next to the Michelin board, which is exactly what we do. Yeah, there we go. So here, same thing here. Here's not grass. It's technically that little runoff area that has overgrown grass on it. Yeah. Which I think is just nice. Just nice. We are barely within track limit here. And use all the track here as well. You don't want to use all of this. This is fine. This is not. This is fine. This is the okay part. You push it too much here, you see your wheel will bounce over this part of the curb, and you don't want that. That's dangerous here. And if you go out here, there's a higher risk you will oversteer because you're still rotating. You're still trying to rotate the car out of the corner. You're aiming for this lake curb here. Yeah, I wouldn't have to do that, but the car just slipped on its own. Decent. Not too bad, I say. Yeah, but for turn 1, I am getting on the brakes quite okay though. Like that 90, 95-ish% braking. And then falling off quickly. Yeah, my brake needs a lot of work. My braking needs a lot of work. Like, I think this is something that needs just repetition. Repetition, trial and error. And muscle memory. This is where the muscle memory really kicks in. I can't just jump into a car, especially a high downforce car with low ABS, and just expect to be good at it right off the bat, you know? There we go. So that was a good old exploration of Interlagos. What was my fastest lap again? 25.9, and I was averaging 26 lows, 26 mids, right? I reckon I got a full second faster on me there, with a bit more. Yeah, for a start, yeah, my tires were just not getting up to temps. Even after like 10, 15 laps, my tires were still in the blue for most of the track. You notice that? Only when I was loading the tire through the corners there, they turned green. But my tires were blue, so I was very much under the optimal grip limit. So I didn't have as much grip as I should have had. So that was, I think, not an ideal condition lap. So I definitely think, in terms of my own driving technique, like we missed the apex of a couple corners too. We went wide. I can definitely do a 24.5. Like, I've got a full second on me. And then maybe half a second more, like a 24 flat, I reckon. 24 flat if the conditions were ideal, if my tire temps were perfect. And also, yeah, quali fuel. We did have 95 liters of fuel. That's like having almost 90 kilograms of weight. So I definitely think we've got a full second if we just have a much less fuel. Yeah, definitely. Because even at Le Mans, right, I was struggling to kind of match the real world times, which were like what did the Cadillac do? Cadillac for pole this year did a 3:23, and then but the eSport pros in LMU, they do like okay, there we go. Starts in 20 minutes, just enough time for us to get practice, I suppose. Let's just register with the Alpine. I like it. Yeah, not many people registered. We've got Toyota, Ferrari. Oh, look at this guy. Look at him. He's got a custom livery. That's so cool. That is the symbol of a person who spent money for drip. Yeah, spa setup. Yeah. I really do. If we have the time, right? I want to do one race, like I said earlier, with every single hypercar. How many are there? 8, 9? There's 9. Every single hypercar. The ones that are going to be kind of funny is definitely going to be the Isotta Fraschini. This is a weird car, right? It's cool, but it's weird. It's just off the pace. By its very nature, it's off the pace. And also the Lamborghini. The strongest ones, of course, are Ferrari, definitely. Ferrari, Porsche, Toyota, definitely the 3 strongest ones. Then followed by, I guess, Peugeot, Cadillac, BMW, Alpine. Those 4. And then these 2 are kind of like in the bottom there. But yeah, let's pull up with the Alpine. See what we can do. It's still showing me as B1 safety rating here. Which is weird. Wait. Hang on. Oh, wait, no. Okay, again, silly me. I saw this and I thought it starts in 21 minutes. No, that it starts in an hour from now. It starts at 9:20. Yeah, it starts an hour from now. Okay, I guess. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna keep it registered. But let's go do another lap exploration. I think that'll be fun. We can spend a bit of time doing that as well, I think. Yeah, I don't want to do beginner or advanced, beginner or intermediate. I just want to do something else. Let's take the Alpine again for a spin. So we've done Interlagos. Where shall we go next? I'm gonna leave Qatar and COTA for later. I think Imola's a good start because I guess I kinda know Imola. Okay, let me just go with heavy. Let's go with dry. And let me go with about 10:30 a.m. Railroad time scale, railroad temperature, okay. I guess some high temps there, nice. Yeah, we got an hour, so we can probably spend some time learning Imola as well, no big deal. All right, we're good. Let's slap on the Dave setup. I am gonna run on 100% fuel. That's fine. I'm not gonna. At least you have a benchmark, I suppose. Yeah, and I trust Dave. It's fine. I trust Dave. I've heard rumors that the Le Mans Ultimate setup is actually better, especially for the GT3s apparently. So what are we working with here? 10, 7, 10, P6 detached, 56 there, because see what I mean? It is a butt heavy car, so the brake bias is very much forward. 2.5 brake migration, that's quite heavily on the front as well. I don't like the moto map at 40, that's gonna drain quite quickly. Not a fan of that. Yeah, we need to learn how this works actually. If we're gonna do the longer races, I need to learn how this works. There we go, high grip, 31 degrees. So this may be optimal conditions here. Very good. Shall we roll out? Oh yeah. So now at low speeds, right, there is a nice noticeable force which really helps, which is good. So I think let's just do a slow lap around for now. I just want to learn the track. Because I can barely get around this track in one piece. Like sector 1 is, I think, the most challenging part of the track for me. Here, this corner is very tricky, turn 1 is very tricky. This corner is tricky because of that wide A pillar. Gosh, we need triple screen. We need triple screen so bad. In a GT3, we can brake at the 50-meter board, but in this, I think we need to pull back a little bit. Turn early. Cold tires, cold tires. Imola is a tricky track, yeah. It's got a nice flow. I really like the flow at Imola. But you're right, like you said, it is a tricky track. These tires, optimal temperatures is 87 degrees. If you look at the bottom left, my tire radar, we are nowhere near that. So I don't think we are... I don't think I'm braking properly at all. I don't think I'm near the limit at all. You didn't know you can get helmets and suits and trading paints? Yes, you can. You can get everything. There we go. I'm just going to take it slow for now. Take it slow, take it easy. Confident with my left side because I really can't see where my wheel is. Okay, so instead of the 50-meter board, I noticed there is a board on the left side that I'm going to use as a reference instead. Here I'm going to brake at that little dirt patch. I'm going to brake harder here. Got to be really careful. You do need to be careful with this car when you're braking with it because, yeah. This corner is always tricky, doesn't matter what car. I feel like that 100 meters downhill is not enough, but then again, that's what everyone else does. Everyone brakes at that point and they are able to make that corner. So I'm probably doing something wrong. Probably need to open it up. Here I brake at 200, brake nice and hard. Open up the track a little bit just for the curb ends, use that curb. I have downforce, so I can keep it relatively tight through there. I've got to turn in early for this one. Brake at the 50-meter board here. There we go, that is okay. Feel the grip, feel the grip. That don't feel too good. You do want to hop the curbs there, actually. But just a little bit. You don't want to go flying altogether. Late turn in. Just light braking there. Oh my god. You feel everything, man. I'm not even exaggerating.
Hey.
Like I thought these curbs were flat, right? Those sides of that there. Like this curb here. I thought these were flat. They are not. They have texture to them. Some of them at least. Okay, so turn 2, you can take a wide exit because turn 3, because of the downforce, you can afford to just swing around turn 3. Turn 4, hairpin, keep it tight, keep it tight, keep it tight. Bit of throttle. I need a throttle reference here, but now I'm still ballparking it. Open up a little bit after the total board. It's the total board on the left. Turn in just before the crest. Just feel the grip of the car as you go over the crest. I like to just gently trail brake in once and then trail brake twice, turn in early, catch that slide. Gonna brake just... There is no 100-meter board here, strangely. Gonna hop that curb once a little bit, hop it a little bit, there we go. Can be better. Again, see, the markers are a bit weird. There's 150, there's 50, there's no 100-meter board. Okay, I'm getting the braking there now. Gentle trail brake, back on the throttle. Push the wheel outside, nice. Like those curbs, they have texture. They actually have texture.
0.48.
Brake. Yeah, so it's pretty much just flat out the entire way if you get it right. If not, just a slight lift. Early turn in, beautiful. You can use all the curb there. Oh, bit of a lock up, went a bit wide. Open up the corner, straight over the crest. Push it wide. You've got downforce, rely on it. Rely on the downforce. Trail brake once. Turn early, use the curb. Yeah, gotta be much more precise and smoother with the brakes there. I'm gonna brake just before this curb. Should not have gone to first gear, my bad. I really need to start making a habit of counting gears in my head. Yeah, I can see those red lights lighting up on my dash there, which is meaning I'm locking up the brakes slightly. I don't want those to activate. If they're just flashing briefly, momentarily, that's fine. Because it means I'm on the limit of the brakes. So you do want that. Little bit of lockup, yeah, but like, yeah, prolonged activation like that. You don't want that. Because then you'll be just creating more bald spots. Very nice. Yeah, like that. Not on the limit of the tires here. I can be pushing a lot more. Nice and early on the throttle there as well, if you can keep the rotation out. There we go, same trick. I think I can use like a Monza turn 1 like approach for that. That wasn't great. It could have been a 33. 34 flat so far. Not good, not bad.
Lap 134.36.
I've got a full second on me, optimal. There we go, I can go very, very wide. And still pull it back in. There we go, bit of lock up there. I can carry much more speed there. Like I didn't feel myself on the grip limit. Properly on the limit there. There's a bit too much. Just before the curb. Nice. Ideally, I want to be getting on the throttle in the middle of that chicane. I was still... I don't want to get on that curb on the right side, because I find it's a bit slippery. Here, it's just a light brake, just to rotate it. And you just sling it around. Ooh, one more tenth. This could have been a 32.9.
Lap 133.
33 flat, okay.
You're right.
A full second improvement. We can go a full second more. Open up this corner. That was track limit. There we go. See, you lose so much time just for messing up that entry. Hard brake, turn in. Use the track, use the track. Nice. There we go. That was on the limit. That was on the limit. That's fine. For the curb. I'm pretty happy with that. What does our optimal say? Yeah, optimal says 32.9. Look at that. So I think a 32 flat, a full second more than this is possible. Definitely possible. I think we can do a 32 flat. 31 is possible. I think that's what the top split will be doing. Top split probably 30. Let's be honest. Let's be real. Let's be real. Wait, can I watch the replay? Yes, I can. Draven, welcome in. The wheel is going beautifully. The wheel is fantastic. Is there anything else I feel like fiddling with this? Not really. I think it feels good. I think it feels great. The damper. Do I wanna? Nah, I think the damper's fine. Maybe I can increase it like 25%, just a little bit, you know. Yeah, the feedback detail also feels very nice, feels very good. Wheel rotation speed. I'm gonna crank this up to 50, just a little bit, just 80 little bit. Okay, the thing is right now we're just blind driving. I don't have any benchmarks whatsoever. Okay, after this quick analysis, we are gonna jump into Spa. Right, I think this might have been my fastest lap. I don't know. Is it? 125.9. How do I know? Okay, there we go. I can have all this. How do I know which lap I'm on right now? Oh wait, lap 12. Let's go to lap 12. Wait, did it not save until lap 12? Why not? Oh man, it didn't save it. It didn't save it. Ah well, I think it's fine. What was the time we were doing again? I forgot. Anyway, that was Imola. That was pretty fun. I think I've got a pretty good grasp of the track. It's okay. It's okay, but you definitely need to My biggest problem with hypercars, if I look at the top split drivers, the world record drivers, how they're driving, right? They're just braking way later than I am. Way later. Like, it's crazy how late they can brake. And again, optimal conditions, optimal tire temps, optimal temperature, optimal conditions. They're braking way too late. Quali fuel as well. Very much aggressively optimized setup. This guy's got a weird... Hang on, notice how everyone's car has like this livery here? I'm already seeing a bunch of people with like custom liveries. That's so cool. Hang on. Let's see, how far away am I from silver driver rating? Oh, very far. I'm about like 45% away from silver. But we are very close to ranking up in gold though. We're at like 90%. That's awesome. So if we can probably get away with a good race here, we can be doing a very good job. Okay, next race is in 45 minutes. We've got 45 minutes to practice Spa. Let's do that. Let's practice Spa. See what we can get away with. Let's get a hang with it. Let's slap on the Dave setup. Maybe fine tune it a bit here and there as we can. Also, hang on. Oh my god, hang on. Guys, hang on. It is 22nd of June. Isn't today the day where they said LMU is gonna be coming out in full access? Isn't today the day? Hang on. Isn't today the day? Yeah, driver swaps are still not here. They're still fixing that. Unfortunate. Hang on, guys. I swear it's today. I could have sworn it's today. Or is it July? Did I do a confusion again? Have I done an oopsie yet again? Also, yeah, okay, Spa. Looks like Spa is a track where, yeah, soft tires is allowed. So let's just get soft tires in. Let's just go for pure quali pace. See what we can do. Hang on. Let me check Le Mans Ultimate's like social medias and see if I can like find that. Guys, guess what? I posted a picture of my setup on the gram. Guess who reposted it? SIMAGIC themselves! The Magic Man! Wow. The Magic People! The Magic Folk! It felt cool! Yeah, this is way too much fuel, dude. That's like 100 kilograms of extra weight. That's gonna cost us like a full second for sure. 7, 6, and 10. That's awesome, I know, right? We have a long... Okay, we're on the long stack. 1.51. Brake migration is at 1 degrees. Hang on. Let me just... Okay, now let's... Dave. See what does Dave do? 10, 7, 10. 1 degree, 2 degrees. Very aggressively to the front. 1.2, 1.6. Ah. Quite noticeable differences, but let's just go. But I do want to reduce the fuel to, yeah, just about 6 laps. See how we fare. Right? We are on the soft tires, no? Yep, soft tires. Nope, we're on the mediums. It's so tricky to just... Come on. Okay, it's not letting me. Okay, so it has stopped working. Thank you. Okay, so I am an idiot. All right. I got ahead of myself. Yeah, just like how I got confused with the Nürburgring Endurance Championship in iRacing. I thought it was happening last weekend. I mean, yesterday, 20th of June. It is not. It is happening on July. Same thing for this one as well. It's not 22nd June, it's 22nd July. So yeah, the Aston Martin Valkyrie and the AMG is a month away, which means we've got a whole month more to deal with this buggy mess of a game. Yay, yay, go us. Fastest guy out on track is a fellow who's done a 202.7. Very nice. I'll be happy if we can get anywhere close to that. I'd be happy if we can do a 203 at this rate. This is, it's hidden, but y'all see that? Next event starts in 41 minutes. I love that. Thank you for putting that in. I think world record is like a 201 here. 201, 2 flat. Or is it a 159, 158? Is it a sub 2? I don't know. If we can do a sub 2, that'll be fantastic, but I don't know if we can. Also, guys, do you guys know how to make leather sticky? Taken out of context, that's just gonna be weird, but no, don't say what I know you're thinking, you perverts, do not. I mean, I just want to make my wheel grippy so I can use my gloves, you know. Right now it's still too, you know when you buy a new car and it's got leather seats and it's like, it's got that, you know, it's got that squeaky sound. Yeah, it's like that too. It's very slippery, it's too smooth. I tried alcohol wipes, they don't work. Oil, I don't think oil is gonna make it feel any better. Oil works on wood, not on this. Also, yeah, we gotta mess with the lap consumption meter as well. I gotta see how the lap target system works on this, because we definitely will have to do some lap targeting here. This car is beautiful, dude. Well, let's try to beat the 202. Never mind. I forgot that it's the endurance layout. Oh. This is a game. I just hope this doesn't happen like in the race. Because again, it happens to me. It just happens to me. And like a handful of other people. But like, why? Just why? Good job, LMU. Good job. But then again, hey. As much as I want to really like grind, I only want to grind if the advanced race is happening at Le Mans. Because that's where I'm the most competent. Like I can go for wins at Le Mans. And strategizing at Le Mans is okay. Like Le Mans, Spa, and Portimao. Those are the few tracks that I'm competent in. Sebring. I gotta really turn hard here. Because, oh boy, yeah. Okay, it's the endurance layout. I was thinking it would just open it up like that. Okay, so we are on quali fuel. Let's see how fast we can go. We do need to warm up the tires quite a lot. Let me just run the brakes a little bit. Settings feel fine. Let me just keep that brake migration. Which knob is for my brake migration? Yeah, 2.5 to the front. Check the rearview mirror coming out of the pits. But yeah, honestly, while we wait for Le Mans Ultimate to become a full game, for the entire month of July, we will be really focusing on iRacing instead, particularly the GR86, because the first week of August, the TGR round 3 is going to happen. GR86 at Mugello. So I'm not going to complain that I didn't have enough time or that other people have more time than me. I have a whole month I am gonna plan my entire stream schedule around getting as much seat time as I can, as much experience and exposure, and push as hard as I can with the GR86 at Mugello, so that when August rolls around, I am more than prepared. Because I so badly want to get in the top 10 for the iRacing round with the GR86 at Mugello. I so badly want to get the top 10. Next week is Virginia. Of course. I have to. That's the only race. It's one of the series that I'm focusing for series completion this season. Okay, flat out. Very nice. Not great, to be honest. I wish I could race this week. It's at Monza, but I don't have Monza right now with me. Almost flat out. Okay, tires are up to optimal temps. Can I practice dive bombing? Let's do a... Very nice. Much harder. Push two horn as well. I've got downforce. I need to use it. Tires optimal. Let's go for a push lap. Oh boy, someone's done a 2 flat in the Alpine. Okay, that's a benchmark. It seems that is not... Yeah, no, our front tires are cooked. I need to pull back. That is not ideal, yeah. This time the Alpine has done a 2 flat. Let me try the Le Mans Ultimate setup. See if it's any better. Instead of Dave's setup. Yeah, like I said, dude, I really need to figure out a way to get Road America, Silverstone, and or maybe Indianapolis. Those three, at least those three. No, Monza. Road America, Silverstone, Monza. This is normal, in case you're wondering, don't worry about it. The game does that sometimes, it's fine. Nothing to worry about. There we go, we're fine. One thing I want to do just for the sake of quick familiarization, racing line, just to... I feel like I'm not pushing the brakes enough. Sorry, Mr. Porsche. Didn't see you there. Yeah, my left wheel arch is actually wider than it looks. Yeah, it is so easy to get contact there. needlessly get a contact for no reason at all. What about the right side of my car? I think that's where the right side of my car. Okay. I'm just seeing like the positioning, if I can position my car correctly. This should be the right side of my car. Just about, okay. Okay, so it's the wiper. It's the wiper and the left side of the, what do you call it? HUD. Be more aggressive through no name and Rochelle. Same thing here, much more aggressive. Just feel that grip. Load up, load it up, load it up. Brake at the white line. Yeah, I don't like that the brake bias is too far forward. Plenty of grip through there, not great though. Tires are in the optimal temps. I need to keep them a little cool because this isn't a hot lap. That Lamborghini did slow us down a little bit. Just noticing how much speed I can carry on that zone, braking zone on the end of the camera straight there. Oh wait, this is an advanced series race. There is no racing line here. Darn it. There is no racing line here. Yeah, we can't use that then. Ah yeah, clumsy me. Okay, we got 30 minutes. I wanna spend some laps. I wanna do a few laps with the default setup and then a few laps with the Dave setup. See which is faster. I'm just worried about speed right now. I don't worry about comfort. It's just a matter of skill. I think I can adapt to it quickly enough. But I need to like actually get it in the first place, you know? Game's fine. The 1% brake migration is questionable. I'm gonna keep the motor map low. Once we go on the outlap, then I'll push. Yeah, we're at 95, that's fine. Yeah, we gotta be very, very tight with the line there. I haven't even properly tested the GT3s, you know. The only time we did was like that Fuji race we did with the Lexus. That was the only thing we did. Nothing else beyond that. For Spa, the endurance layout in particular, we do need to like practice exiting the pits. Because it's so dangerous. It's so easy to just collide with the wall and get like a penalty for no reason. It's so easy to make mistakes like that. There we go. I think I've got the positioning down. This wiper. There we go. That's right on the edge. And this one, it's right on the edge of that. It's on the edge. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, you can brake very late into here. Yeah, next weekend, by the way, according to our schedule, we will be doing a bit of Balatro because I just want to have some fun, you know. In the end, I am a man who likes to have a bit of fun. I think we can go flat out through there. We can. Yeah, once we dial in the laps, we also need to make sure the fuel lap target system is working. Brake at the white line. Boy, I can't even do a clean lap because I keep slopping this up. The braking point, the braking into the bus stop chicane is very complicated. I can't even change the tires now. Okay, guess we gotta wait. Yeah, waiting 30 seconds, hopping in and out of the menus is not a good idea. Not a good look, man. It's genuinely a waste of time if you want to make like small setup changes or just reset yourself like this. But yeah, we are locking in iRacing, mostly iRacing, for the entirety of next month. You know, get fresh set of soft tires because the temperatures are high. We're running out of time, dude. We're running out of time. The default LMU setup is a bit more aggressive, I feel. Because look at the rear ARB, it's at 5. Dave setup is, I think, a bit more safer. It's got a higher rear wing too to compensate. It's got a slightly higher rear wing, slightly higher traction control. This one is a bit more, you need to be smoother with it. I like how it feels. I like the speed that I'm carrying. Then again, is it faster? I don't know. We haven't even done a lap yet. Don't want to hit the wall. Here we go. Hang on, guys. Look at the marshals on the pit wall there. Look what happens when I flash my high beam. Do you see their outfit? The high visibility parts are actually lighting up. Their helmet, their little knee strap. That is so cool. Such a neat little detail. my mirrors are calibrated as far as they'll allow. Here I think we're braking at that orange board. Go easy, go easy. Tires are cold, brakes are cold. I gotta turn in harder and faster into here. So I can use the throttle to exit the corner. Just after Goodyear. Yep, it is possible to go flat out there. You gotta turn in a bit earlier. Don't be too sloppy like I did. Position, position, position. Open it up, open it up, open it up. Optimal temps, let's go for a lap. Where are we braking? Just 400 meters. Nope. How on earth does this keep happening? I keep messing up the brakes, man. The car can turn, alright, the car can turn. I just didn't turn at the right spot. I'll try flat out. I gotta try going flat out. Fastest with this car is a 2 flat, that we know. Yeah, the brakes are locking up very easily. Flat out, there we go. Easy peasy. Okay, the next lap tires are going to be a little cooked. Third one, this time I'm just going to brake a little earlier. Just hope it sticks. Excuse me, Mr. Lamborghini.
Lap 206.20.
Again, I just... How do I keep locking up turn 1? Do I need to reduce the brake bias maybe? Honestly, that's the only realistic fix I can do. I'm braking at the minimum threshold. What do you mean? I'm braking at like 3%. I'm going to increase the brake migration. angle. Flat through here, just hold the wheel up. Okay, just to be very, very precise through there. Okay, I've reduced the brake bias a little bit and I moved the brake migration up front a little bit just to compensate. So we have a bit more straight line braking speed, but also have less chance of locking up that rear end. Again, gosh! Stop doing that, will you? This ain't a good look for us. We've got 2 more laps of fuel. We're yet to set a proper lap.
8.32.
Far from ideal. Drifting along through there. But I'll take it, I guess. Flat out. Almost. Almost. Still not great. I'm holding minimum brakes there. Why are you understeering? We've yet to do a single clean lap with the default setup because I lock up the two out of the 3 major braking zones, turn 1 and the bus stop chicane. I'm locking up there way too easily. I'm not getting the entry grip. I can push a lot more. Easy. Right now it feels like I can do a 202.5 if I can string together a clean lap. The extra 2 seconds is probably a bit more finesse. I can do a 2 flat. A 201 at the very least, right? That's what IRL they do. Oh boy. Maybe I just gotta come off the brake sooner there. I'm surprised the tires are still within the optimal range.
Lap 2:05.53.
Again, holy cow. Get out. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. 5.5. That was bad. And we got folks in medium tires as well. Okay, let me slap on the Dave. It's bad. Okay, what is the optimal with that setup? With what bad driving that was? I think I can see it in my HUD there. Oh, game's just not working. I can increase the light brightness, the bright lightness. I'm gonna make it very bright, very light. I go with this one. No telemetry feedback. Please and thank you. There we go. Only these two. This one, right? 90, would I crank it up to 99%? And start flashing. This one I'm gonna have it at 95%. Just ballparking, because it feels like it's rising a bit too high. There we go. That's better. I put on a new setup, right? You know what? Let's try mediums now. See how I can do. Car setup. 6 laps in. Let's go. Yeah, we only have 20 minutes, man. I need to really... 2.5 is not great. Like, I can do a 2.5 if I can get a clean lap in. If I can get a clean lap in. Yeah, the thing with the gloves is it's just not gripping, man. It's still sliding around, you know. So that's not a good idea to be having right now. Or should I just use the gloves, like just... My palms are sweaty, my knees are weak, my eyes are heavy. No, my eyes are not heavy. I got my white lights with me. There we go. Let's go. Sorry, Porsche, I didn't mean to invade your personal space there. 10 minutes till event start and I still haven't figured out the braking markers for the bus stop and turn 1. Still haven't set a clean lap. We gotta do this for 1 whole hour. And we gotta, you know, battle other cars, multi-class and all that. Yeah, this is gonna be chaos for sure. Chaotic. If I can do a 203 with mediums, that'll be fantastic. If I can do better, that'll be even better. Expect a lot less grip. Brake super late into Puhon because I can rely on that downforce. Tires not quite optimal, just barely. Gotta weave a little bit to warm up the tires. That's what we can do. So bad, dude. Now I know the brake bias is like at 56. Yeah, no, crank it back. We can go flat out through Eau Rouge and Radeon because this has a couple more clicks on the rear wing, so we have more downforce than usual. Car feels safer. I can push it more on the exit. you can definitely feel under braking, right? It doesn't wanna. It wants to be let go. Oh, these guys are gonna hold me back. But that was very late braking through Puhon. That out, hit the curb. Tight, 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 tight. You have the grip. Push. Come now. I had to pull back on the brakes quickly there, as I knew I didn't have that brake pressure nor the confidence.
That time was a 2:03.38.
2:03. Not great. 3 seconds off. The moto map is at like 30s average. Wasn't great, but consistent enough at least. Gotta brake properly here.
That time was a 2:02.03.
Okay, so on a good lap, 2:02 flat, which is exactly 1.2 seconds behind the other fastest Alpine that I've seen. You know what? I like the Dave setup. The Dave setup is just a lot better in my opinion. I would love to just like, because the LMU setup has a slightly less rear wing. I feel like I'm getting a bit more slippy angle with it. But I can really lean on the downforce with the Dave setup. Like I think I can easily do a 2 flat 0.8. I can go faster than that other Alpine that I saw. But it's just a matter of concentrating. Just for experiment's sake, let me see what it's like if I give it a full fuel load. And let me see how much. Yeah, we have exactly 1 lap to do. Let me just see how the car feels. Reduce the crap out of the brake bias. Brake migration at 2% is fine. I only have 1 more lap. So it's basically just the out lap, but I want to see what the average pace is like. What is my optimal? Yeah, look at that. Optimal 2:01.2. Oh wait, no, that's the fastest guy. Optimal is a 2 flat. Ah, it's comparing me against like the fastest guy then. Let's see with the full fuel load, how does it fare? Because realistically in the race we will be running with like hard tires. We'll be either double stinting mediums or single stinting. I love that. Look at that. Event starting in 2 minutes. Leave this session. I know. Let me just pull up a lap, see what the car feels like. Ouch. I'm gonna set the brake migration. I don't know what Dave was thinking, but 56% brake bias. Spa? Perhaps his left foot works differently than mine, but I'm just not very consistent with that, or maybe it's something I need to learn and get used to. The car doesn't feel too off. Feels heavier for sure, feels a bit lagging into the corners, especially on turn in. But otherwise, it feels okay. Braking into the first stop chicane. Okay, we gotta leave. Okay, it's nice that they have that here now. Okay, do I need to go pee real quick? I think I might. I might need to go do a wee woo woo. Yeah, I think we got the hang of it. I should have practiced this a long time ago. Here I was thinking 45 minutes was enough practice, but yeah, we just keep messing up the out laps. And we need to practice it in this server too. I can't just like pull up a random practice session because the grip is different. The optimal conditions are different. Yeah, again, we're gonna waste like a minute just trying to get into the server. I think it's gonna be qualifying by the time we even get in. So yeah, I'm more comfortable with the Dave setup. It is quick. I can push it a little bit more. I am driving rather conservatively, if I'm being honest. I am learning to lean on the downforce quite a lot. Yeah, I do want to learn to lean on the downforce a bit more. The game has stopped gaming. Wonderful. Wonderful. One more month, man. One more month. Just be patient. I gotta endure this for one more month. But we don't have to. Wait, how many more LMU streams do I have planned for the rest of the month? How many more LMU streams do I have planned? Okay, we got one LMU today. We're doing LMU tomorrow, and we're doing LMU on next Friday. Yeah, that's it. So that's going to be the last LMU that we do. Yeah. So on Friday, we'll probably be checking out the new daily races rotation. Hopefully there's something that I'm competent in. We can try. Tomorrow, we're probably going to be just learning more of COTA. We're spending more time at COTA and the 4 new tracks, COTA and Qatar, but really learning in Qatar especially. Okay, yeah, we don't have time to practice. It's just quali or bust. How much time do we have for qualifying? 7 minutes. 2, 4, 6. We got about 3 laps to quali. I'm just going to put 1 out lap plus 2 hot laps. So it's going to be just about 4 laps, I suppose. 2.5. Yeah, I don't like this one bit. I'm gonna bring it down to 53. Do not like it one bit. I don't know what Mr. Dave was thinking about when he was doing that. Okay, the rear wing too. Someone wants to report you because you defended them real good. Ah, that's just typical iRacing. So yeah, rundown of the schedule, by the way. It's on the Discord, in case y'all didn't know. Today is the Imola Ultimate, tomorrow is the Imola Ultimate. Wednesday, we'll be jumping in iRacing to check out week 2. We'll be just doing a bit of week 2 stuff. Friday will probably be the last Le Mans Ultimate stream for a while, because we just want to wait for the game to like actually work. And yeah, it's just full on iRacing from there on out. This is still till the end of June, right? This is still till the end of June. And then next weekend, literally during the day, I have a long stream plan. I have like a 6-hour stream planned, both on Saturday and Sunday, from 12 to 6. Balatro. Let's just gamble. Gambling stream. I think the session has converted and the game has crashed. Oh, wait. I need to put soft tires. Yeah. So next weekend, during the day, we'll stream Balatro. During the night, we'll do iRacing. And then Monday onwards, I will send a new schedule for the next couple weeks. Yeah, I need to figure out how we're gonna space the time out. I do want to kind of come up with a development plan of how we can optimize our practice time at Mugello with the GR86. I hope the game works because it's probably qualifying. Qualifying underway. Okay, qualifying is underway. Yep, the time is already working. We are in soft tires. Less fuel. Alright, cool. Let's get it. Gotta be careful here. Yeah, because even hitting the wall in qualifying, it counts. You want to mess that up. Okay, let's take it easy on the out lap and then push on the next 2 laps. We have barely enough time. Barely enough time. If we do low 2s, we have barely enough time. Yeah, looks like we're going to have 3 laps here. Not enough time because the game bloody wasted 1 minute on us. Shame. Is it okay to block someone during a race? But not let them take over? There is a right and wrong way to do it. Like if you're swerving in the braking zones, that's bad. If you're deliberately like trying to incite an incident, then that's on you. Like I said, there's a right and wrong way to do it. That's racecraft. You can play mind games, but you're not supposed to move in the braking zone. Like that is the rule. I think legally you're only allowed to move like once in the braking zone. If you want to make a move, you move before the braking zone, not in the braking zone. So that's very dangerous. I can push this corner so much. I feel like I'm not on the limit on corner entry there. Get the tires up to temp. Nice. Get those brakes up to temp as well. Go for a nice exit here. Push. Ay, ay, ay. God, why am I keep locking up? So bad, dude. Nah, recharge. Abandon that run. Just toasted my tires for no reason there. Yo, I can't be doing that in the race. I cannot be affording to do that in the race. Nadap, I'll catch up with you later. Not now. I'd be sorry. Yeah, every other corner is fine. Turn 1 and the bus stop is so tricky. Because there's a bump. There's actually a bump, a very subtle bump there. So when the suspension goes light, the brakes tend to lock up easily. So I probably need to release my brakes sooner into turn 1. And I go over that crest. It's like a trade-off. I release too fast and I don't make the hairpin. I release too slow, I lock up the brakes and spin and lose it anyway. So it's like, it's definitely a muscle memory thing. I need to figure out how much brakes I can hold while braking in there with my given brake bias. We got one more lap. I need to redeem myself. Just take it easy in turn 1. Just take it easy. Easy. 201.3 P1. Even there, see what I mean? Like, it's like I'm releasing too slow, it's not good. Too fast, it's not good. Crank up the motor.
Lap 2:06.96.
Moto is cranked up all the way. This is the only lap I got. Missed the apex. Too aggressive there. It's okay. We got downforce. Lean on it. Lean. Could carry more speed through there. Not quick enough.
1.91.
Oh, we did get purple sector 1. We are 1 second behind P1. And we ended up P6. That's very hard. My goal is to stay in P6 if we can do that at all. Okay, now I need to arrange my setup again. 1 hour race. I think it's all times 1. I can't even see the multipliers here too, so I can't strategize. I'm just gonna go with a new set of tires. I'm gonna go with hard. I'm gonna single stint hards, or should I double stint mediums? If we cannot get damage, we can just go flying. Cause I feel like we can get away with it. Cause let's just round it down to 20 laps. 20 laps times 2 minutes, that's gonna be 40 minutes. So it's gonna be one full stint on a full tank of fuel and then one 60% tank of fuel, which we have to kind of play by ear. Oh no, P7. I mean, 201, that's already very good. I'm not feeling confident about this. I am not feeling confident about this, honestly. I do not feel very good. I do want to stick with the mediums. I do want to stick with medium. We will, which means we will be changing tires and refilling the fuel during the pit stop. So it might be a longer stop. I'm just trying to weigh the pros and cons, dude.
And drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Why is everyone running on softs, dude? Am I the only one in mediums? Okay, no, okay, looks like... You know what, if the fastest two guys are in mediums, there's a reason they're doing it, right? Probably. I think the brake bias is fine. Maybe I can reduce it just one more click. I don't trust it. I do not trust it. Brake migration as well. I'm gonna keep the motor map at 20 for now, so I can push later. I want it to be just enough. Migration at 2. Everything else is a-okay. You don't swerve in the braking zone during a straight. No braking zone. I'm just blocking them carefully. If they are gaining on you and about to overlap you, technically you shouldn't, because then you risk colliding, which is bad. Anyway, we'll talk about that later. It is very nuanced, this whole thing. Now I don't want to set a lap target right away.
Green flag, green flag.
God, it's turn 1 for crying out loud. Already got damage on the front. I did brake very early for turn 1. What the hell, man? Hold your brakes! Hold your brakes, come on! I saw a gap and I went for it and he was rolling. ay, 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 ay. My game froze. My game froze. My game froze. My game absolutely froze. Damn it, wheel alignment is a bit off. We're down to P19. Holy crap. Here I was thinking iRacing is bad. Front wing damage. Get a move on, man. Blocking the inside line.
That time was a 2:22.47.
What a horrible start, that. Again, same thing. Y'all just gotta calm down, for crying out loud. Calm, calm, calm. I am struggling a bit in the left-hand corners, yeah. I'm losing a bit of grip there. Easy, easy, easy. Stay close, stay close, stay close. Got 10 more cars to overtake to reclaim my position. We got 15 minutes to go. Let's start pushing it through. I hope my tires will last though. According to the strategy, we can double stint these medium tires. I wonder how true that is. Again. Watch where you're going! Watch where you're going, for crying out loud. Are you blind? Do you not have the radar?
That time was a 2:07.50.
Sorry. Damn it. That Porsche overlapping me on the inside and not backing off. Crazy. Silly move by me. Silly, silly move. Ain't paying off, man. 23 seconds to P1. This is not looking good. Why are you locking up? I'm barely braking. I gotta move the brake bias down a click as well. I can fight my way in the top 10, but once I'm in the top 10, it's gonna be very, very hard. I've also cooked my tires way too much with all that fighting and defending. If I didn't hold that inside, the Porsche would have made a crazy dive bomb and killed us both anyway. Wouldn't want to risk that. 20 seconds to P1. Okay, gap is closing. Gap is closing.
Time 206.86.
See up till P9 up ahead there. Time to hunt him down. Ideally, I just want to let them fight. I'm just going to pick up the pieces when and where and when I can. Clown almost took us out both. Luckily, I was looking at my radar there.
204.71.
God, all this fighting isn't helping me, man. Come on, get him. God, the Cadillac is fast. Oh God, oh dear God. Watch your tires. How the tires doing? Tires are cooked, dude. We're about 90%, 5 laps in. Don't you dare. Moron, you had all the space on the outside.
Time 205.80.
still see P9 up ahead there. I got you 1 second, do it again. You clown, don't go for a move if you can't save yourself, man. You had all the space on the inside. It was your responsibility, man. Come on. Call yourself an American hero? You're gonna defend the inside. You better know how to defend the inside. Don't just be a complete slop. I'm sorry if I'm being mean. I'm just stressed out right now. Not off to a good start there. 15 and a half laps to go. 30 seconds to P1, but we are losing a lot of time here. Lost 7 seconds on that spin. 7 seconds to P9, we gotta catch up. Yeah, I've got about 15 more laps of fuel left in the tank. Easy. What's wrong with you?
Time 208.64.
Why do you do this? Why? I was trail braking. You're gonna pull the brakes back even. The brake braking, moving it backwards a bit as well. I gotta charge the battery. Easy. Come on. P6, man. Goal is P6. Anything better than that is a bonus. I know you got a broken suspension, that's fine. Eyes forward. Still in this. You just worry about keeping your wheels on the ground, girl. Come on. Got a quarter through the stint. I don't know what's going on there. That needs to stop.
204.41.
Battery hasn't been charging. I need to reduce it. Yep, I have little downforce because of that front wing damage. I gotta be smoother on the throttle now, just to get it out. 2 seconds behind fastest lap. I don't think I can chase it now. Not in this state at least, not with the broken wing. Keep charging that battery, you'll need it later. Seven, 10, 9, 8. I can see up to P8 in front of me.
0.77.
There we go. Just keep building the battery. Okay, stop. I missed the apex. 3 seconds to P9, that's him right there in front. Track limit. Okay, battery's up and running. More laps to go. Highest team okay.
Lap 2:04.93.
Spa's turn 1 is so... it throws you off guard, man. Push a little bit. Within slipstream range, let's get a bit of speed. Charge the battery, don't push it too much. Keep it at 20%. Push. Another car behind us. 8 seconds to P8. Oh, I gotta catch up. I'm still locking up the brakes too much there.
204.84.
What was that? What was that? What was that? What was that all about? I think it's the suspension instability. I'm just slopping all over the place. I don't have the grip. I really don't have the grip there. Seconds to P7, so about 10 seconds off my best. Wait, what? Yo, 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 yo! It's wet. I did not know there was going to be rain. Is anyone pitting? Still high grip.
Lap 204.97.
No one's speeding yet. Track is still dry. How do I know if it's the right time to pit? I'm locking up the right side wheel all the time. We are still on high grip condition. Track state is not wet yet. My straight line braking is just broken right now. We're still on high grip condition. I've still got 9 laps to go.
82.
Clown! Watch your mirrors! "12 seconds to where I began, P6. Light. Look at at that, look at that. I can't even... Still drizzling. I really can't be getting into an out-braking battle with the Ferrari, so I need to gain on him now so I can make a move down the Camel Straight. Now's the time to use your battery. It's risky with all the rain. We are gonna mess up our exit here because we just can't turn. He stopped up a little bit.
Lap 2.
Attack, attack, attack.
0.69.
I actually think that slide helped us. Luckily I lifted through there. Where you gonna go? Where you gonna go? Where you gonna go? Where you gonna go? Space, space, space. Oh gosh. I think our race might be ruined. Space, man, space. Yeah, my right rear tire is gone. It's blinking. Something's really wrong. God, why don't you guys know how to give space, man? You can't just dive into the apex. I even went over the curb just to avoid you. New plan. We're pitting this lap. That's going to be a big track limit evaluation there. Okay, change your plans. What about the tires?
That time was a 2:32.25.
Not changing tires. Yeah, not changing tires. We're fine. Tires will go down to about 50-something-ish %, so we're fine. 1 minute we're gonna be here. Is it wet? Oh shoot! It's damp. It's damp. It's damp. It's damp. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Can I still change? We're still on the mediums though. Damn it, if I only had time to check. I didn't check. My right rear tire is still blinking. We undercut, but at what cost? Oh my god. We got 15 laps of fuel in the tank, which is enough. The track is damp now, but I don't know if we can just keep going with these tires or not. I don't know. I honestly don't know. The repairs are completed, right? I'm gonna increase the TC a little bit. Let's get a feel for the grip level. So far, nothing major. Damn it, I should have pit for wets. It is damp now. I can probably survive another 2 or 3 laps, but I need to pit for wets. I should have just pit for wets right now. Yeah, we got one guy is on the wet tires already. Jesus. So hard to slow down mid-corner there. Okay, I think the wet is starting to catch people off guard. We start being more careful. Slip angle. Increase the TC. Help us out a little bit. So far, it still feels okay. Why is my rear right tire still blinking? Okay, we're still micro locking up the front right. I think the car is repaired, but I don't know what's the deal with it.
Time 401.31.
Yep, the wet is here. Yeah, our tires are cold too. There's no temperature built up in the tires, so we need to be very, very careful here. Looks like we do have to... Oh, yep, understeer. It's starting to get wet. Yeah, that was sketchy through there. Darn it, I should have gone for a wet tire just now. I just didn't do it before. Thought I could still get away with the mediums. Thought we were double stinting the mediums, aren't we? I can still stay out on the dry. I just need to be a bit more careful.
Lap 2, 16.18.
Sketchy now. Slightly wet. Yep, looks like I need to go for wets now. Damn it, the double pit stop is gonna cost us a lot of time, man. My guy, you are on wet tires. I am on worn out mediums. How are you spinning? Tach temp is decreasing. Yep, starting to get a bit of understeer. Increasing the traction control. We're a minute behind P10. Understeer. Going for wets this lap. Sucks that we had to double pit. Ay, ay, ay. We're not fixing anything else. We're good.
Time 2:30.25.
12 seconds. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, that's it. That's it till the end. 20 more minutes to go. 15 laps of fuel left in the tank. Gotta warm up these tires. Okay, we're on wets. Hope I didn't hit the wall there. Yeah, we got 55 liters, 20 minutes to go. I think we're fine. We double stinted, so we wasted time unnecessarily there. Ah, yeah, all that fighting for nothing. I'm gonna pull back the brake migration to 2%. Tires up. I'll be honest, I haven't actually driven much in the wet, so you have to be extra careful here. By the way, just feel the grip. Got a break earlier. Slightly wet, temp is decreasing. Well, there goes my chance of fastest lap. raining now. We're still 1 lap behind. 101 seconds behind P11 because of that needless double stint. It's gonna cost us. 10 flat out here still. There we go, this corner is fine now. Yeah, the slipperiness of the wet is showing now.
08.17.
Yeah, just lift if I go off track, it's fine. 30 motor map is fine. Oh, a bit wide, a bit wide, a bit wide, careful. I'm stuck here, dude. I'm 30 seconds to the next guy. What a mess of a race this was. I also had absolutely no idea it would rain, or else I could have planned ahead, you know. We could have extended. If we didn't have damage, we wouldn't have had to undercut that. And we would have pitted and changed for wets just when the rain started getting heavy. Now we're at slightly wet, so yeah, this is definitely wet tire condition. I hope we can see the replay. I need to see the replay. There were 2 collisions. Is it drying again? Are you serious? Wait, the rain has stopped? Oh my god, we could have just single stinted with the medium. We could have stayed out. Okay, this was a mess up on our part. We just didn't see the weather radar in the beginning. We should have.
Lap 2:50.
Oh dear God. Oh, not a good race this. Not a good race at all. Very, very slow. The tires are really overheating here. It is still slightly wet. Until it becomes damp, we're gonna stick with this, or until the tires get completely cooked. I'm gonna turn it a bit earlier on the wet tires. Anticipate the understeer. Track is damp again. Oh, but I've dug a hole. I need to lie in it. Doing another pit stop isn't going to help us now. It's 3 pit stops in a row. 13 minutes more. That's like 6 more laps to go, 6 or 7 laps.
8.06.
Back out, back out, back out, back out. There we go. Tires are good. Temperatures, however, are not. But again, just everyone is also on wet tires in front of me. Let's just see what the field is like. If everyone's also on wets, I'm staying on wets. But I don't have a choice. I need to stay on wets. I've already double pitted. If everyone else double pits, then it evens out. But this has just gone so horribly wrong. We didn't gain much from that pit stop either. I could have just stayed out in the mediums for 3 more laps. Was it 3 laps we stayed until it got dry? 3 or 4 laps. Not many laps at all. Yeah, honestly did not expect there to be weather. I'm still learning so much in Le Mans Ultimate. And the game's still kicking me in the nuts, punishing me for not being observant enough of the starting conditions. Then again, those information is not very well presented too. Like, it's not even in the menu. When you're in the practice session menu, in the qualifying menu, it's not even there. It's before the race. So you have to, you either know it before the race or you're screwed. You don't know anything at all.
Lap 2, 22.87.
Got more than enough fuel, so I can just push all the way. Yeah, our tires are holding on pretty well. It's still damp, so I think the tires are not getting worn out too much. Know what tires these guys are on. In fact, these are not my immediate contenders. I'm 30 seconds to my actual next opponent. 10 minutes to go. It's about 5 more laps. Yeah, we've got plenty of fuel. Just push. So this is my immediate opponent behind me here, this Toyota. I gotta let him pass. He's faster than me. I gotta let him pass. He's on mediums.
Lap 2, 30.34.
I can't catch this guy. He's on dries. He's 10 seconds per lap quicker than me. I'm starting to slide. Look at my temps are going red there. Tires are starting to wear out. Still damp. Forecast still says cloudy and drizzle. Only thing that can save me now if it just pause for like a brief minute, because that'll be enough to throw everyone else off and I'll be prepared still. Right. Yeah, still there are folks in front with wet tires. I can still push. Only 4 more laps, 4 more laps, 4 more laps. I just got to hold it, because if anyone pits, they are going to be at a disadvantage still, even if we are losing several seconds per lap on them. I just need to be very, very careful into turn 1 and into the bus stop. Those are the only 2 hard braking zones where I feel like I am.
3.
There we go, just a bit slippy there. Just take care. We lost 6 positions. A lot of temperature building up through there. Yeah, our left side tires are going up to like 90 degrees, almost 100 degrees when we are loading up really high. A bit too much. Still 80 seconds to P9. P9. If it weren't for that guy who spun us out, we would have been top 10. P6 still. Got spun out twice. That's what pisses me off. We got spun off twice by folks who don't know how to defend. Really edging the track limit too. 5 minutes to go, 3 more laps I believe. Yep, 3 more laps. Just gotta survive 3 more laps on this. I can. Tires are okay, your tires are okay, girl, come on. Gentle. I got you.
Time was a 2:12.80.
Man, I am falling off. Like 10 seconds a lap slower at this point. Really slipping it there. The next 2 laps I need to be extra slow. Might need to increase traction control by a bit, because I can't take it anymore. There's another Porsche behind me. He's not my immediate opponent, so I don't need to worry about it. My next immediate opponent is 100 seconds behind, so I really don't need to worry. boy, I think the winning strategy is just whoever stayed on mediums the entire time. That paid off because you only sacrificed a bit of pace during the short shower, and then it's back to dry. So it's not worth the trade-off going into wets. So now I think a lot of folks, even in the front, were stuck. We're stuck with the wet tires because it's going to be even worse if we go to pit now. So it's worth just holding our pace off. This is be patient, buddy. Be patient. Be patient. Wait for the straight. 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 Okay, go. Go. He's the back marker. I mean, he's someone lapping us, so it's fine. Two more laps.
12.36.
Botched race. It was botched from the start, man. Literally, turn one alone. I'm drifting through Eau Rouge. That's not supposed to happen. The tires are spiking up to 100 degrees. That is not good. I've got to survive. 18 seconds to P11. He's pulling away. Nothing we can do about that, really. He's got to survive. These two up in the front are up to no good. One final lap, right? Just glide. Manage the understeer. It's still damp. Because my tires are wearing out, I'm getting less and less grip, and I'm just not as quick. Those guys are doing sub 2 minute 10 second laps. I'm still doing 2:12s at best. Oh, hang on. That Toyota in front of me, he's got no fuel. He's got no fuel. He's got no fuel. He's spinning. Okay, P11. P1 has pitted.
Time 2.
Final lap, there we go.
7.5.
All the way out. 20 seconds, we can't catch. Nothing we can catch. Smoothly up there, don't want to burn the tires too much. We lost 5 positions. Hopefully didn't tank our safety rating too bad. We didn't get a single penalty point because we managed all the track limits very well. We rejoined safely for the most part. Few moments of contact here and there, so there's probably quite a lot of incidents for that. I hope the qualifying was clean. I hope there was no you know how we always get qualifying contact with post, and I don't even know what the hell I hit. So if we could just hopefully get away with a clean session overall, can gain some at least. P1 has crossed the finish line. This could have been a nice top 5 through, looking at our pace, the way we were fighting like hell from the back. We're just unfortunate. We were putting up a good fight, but the 2 times we were really trying to put up a good fight, the folks we were trying to put up a good fight with didn't know how to retaliate a good fight. The Cadillac and that Porsche, I still remember. Crank the motor map all the way up, nothing to lose here. Yeah, if it weren't for the wet, this would have been just enough fuel. Because we weren't pushing too much either. But also, that's my first ever race with the hypercar at Spa. Like I said, dropped 5 positions, nothing to be too incredibly proud of, but I guess I'll take it. Just park up on the side here. It is what it is, I suppose. Can I watch the replay? Can we watch the replay and actually see what happened here? Oh boy, the missus was calling me so many times, I don't know what for. Oh boy, she's mad. She's... Even a guy starting from the pits ended up better than me. How embarrassing was that? Can I watch the replay? I don't even know where to look at right now, dude. Was this it? This was the lap 1 encounter. Yeah, I'm squished. I think if I went right, this guy would have killed me. No, there was space, but... Okay, no, realistically, yeah, I'm in a stalemate situation, man. If this guy held the brakes, I could have gone. But this guy was rolling. There's nowhere to go here. My direction is already rotating me here. If I were to go here, this big guy behind me here would kill me. So yeah, this is a kill or be killed situation. Nothing I could have done here. Oh dear God. But honestly, looking at it, because they spun this way, right? It's a gamble. There's no way I could have known. There's no way I could have known. No way I could have known. Wait, was this the Cadillac I was fighting? Yeah, this guy. Yeah, it was down the straight, wasn't it? Okay, this was a very clean move here. Look at me there. This was a beautiful move. The Cadillac got me again there. There we go. I think I attempted the same move again. Okay. There was plenty of space here, my guy. Come on. I did squeeze him a little tight. I admit, I did squeeze him a little tight, but like... I mean, he's already setting up for failure here. Even if I go wide, he's understeering. Look at that, his trajectory. Okay, no. No, I did not squeeze him. There's a lot of space. There's space. There's more than a car's width here. I'm in the middle of the track. So it was his fault for understeering into me here. Yeah, that was just unfortunate, dude. Unfortunate. Where was the next big shunt? sometime before this. It was before the rain started pouring. There was a second incident, wasn't it? I don't know who it was, or where, or why. Oh yeah, hang on. One of those laps, there was a Porsche. There we go. There we go. There's the Porsche here. Is it this Porsche? I think it might be. Oh yeah, Porsche's right up next to me. There we go. This is the lap. This is the lap, I believe. This is the lap, I believe. There we go. Not giving up, this guy. He brakes early. I outbrake. I end up a little outbraking, so I do a bit of a drift there. Yeah, I lose control and ram those guys. Alright, it wasn't that guy's fault, but well, it is what it is. Let's see what we gain or lose. Hope we don't lose much though. Oh wait, no! Look up here. Gold 2. Yes, we win. Wait, we lost 4 positions. Oh. Look, we ended up gaining safety rating, both driver and safety rating there, because we exceeded the expectation of the game. Expected to qualify 20th, actually 6th. Qualify in the top half, finish in the top half. Expected to finish 20th, actually 11th. Quali clean laps, race clean laps. Yeah, race contact. Twice with one guy through 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 collisions, but overall, that's a win. That is a big win. I'll take it. I will gladly take it. That is a big W. We are in gold 2, baby. Gold 2 and cooking. Love that. Yeah. Oh, I would love to do another one without messing that up. But now that we've done one with the Alpine, it's probably time to do another one with like Peugeot. So good. Now, hang on. Where do I see the weather forecast? It usually just shows you while you register there like this. It shows you right here. There we go. See that? Light drizzle. So if we're expecting this is 30-minute mark, right? It means after the 30-minute, sort of 40-minute mark, it's gonna drizzle. 40 to 50 minutes, right? So if this is 60 divided by 5, so yeah, we're looking around 35 minutes to the 45-minute mark. It's gonna rain for about 10 minutes, which is what it did. So we only had to like survive for... We only just had to try to survive for about... What was it? A few laps? Yeah, what was it? We just had to survive for literally a few laps, for like 5 or 6 laps, which is 10 minutes around that window with the mediums, and then just double stinted it. It would have been fine. It would have been optimal, in fact. Hold up, I know this guy. I've seen this guy on the gram. I've seen this guy. He's the guy who stresses out 10 times more than me while driving. Oh, he puts up good fights though. I like watching this guy's clips. If you know, you know. Yeah. Fellow content creator. Yeah, no tire warmers though. Yeah, this is a good place to grind because you got 3 times driver rating and safety rating as well. That was a good race though. I am going to take a good old break here before we do anything else, right? So I will be right back, you guys. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Is we good? Is we all right. At least it's good to know progress has been made. Also, we were doing very, very good though. Those are some very, very good fights that we were doing. This isn't even multi-class. It's a single class. Okay, we only have an hour left on stream. I don't want to do more races. I don't think we have time for that. Since we're doing Le Mans Ultimate tomorrow, we can do maybe another advanced race tomorrow, preferably with the goat, right? So since we're gonna use the goat tomorrow, let's get used to that one. And next up on the list of tracks for us to learn, honestly, we spent very little time at like Imola and what was the other one? Interlagos. We spent very little time. We should spend more time, and we will over the next couple of days that we're streaming. Tomorrow and Friday, right? Those are only 2 days we'll be streaming Le Mans Ultimate in the near future at least. If we can, I'll try to squeeze in like one LMU stream because I really want to prioritize iRacing too. Because this season, I'm prioritizing completing the GR86 series along with whatever other series I can, just for the sake of, down the line, if I happen to get like a few extra tracks and I can complete them. If I didn't do the earlier ones, it would be a wasted opportunity, So I'm just gonna do as much as I can, do one of each race, and then just grind GR86 to death. So next up, I want to leave Qatar for last. I want to try COTA this time. There's a long circuit and a short circuit. What is the difference? I think it just cuts off turn 1, 2, 3, 4. After turn 4, I believe. Yeah, it just cuts back into the final sector. This twisty bit here. Yeah, it just cuts off into the back straight, I believe. Yeah. It just cuts off into the back straight. It's not a smooth one as well. It's kind of like a chicane, not a smooth curve. Like a little kink there. Yeah, this is the thing about this map that you're seeing here too. It is not the exact track map that you see from above. It is in fact the racing line, or an approximation of the racing line, because you look at how smooth it is, right? You look how smooth it is. This isn't how the track looks like. This is not how the track looks like. Because you see ideally, supposedly, the pit lane here. Okay, no, maybe not. Maybe this is not a good example, but like Spa. Let's look at Spa for instance. Yeah, this part of the track, it doesn't squeeze in. It's perpendicular. Eau Rouge and Raidillon look way too smooth here, right? And I mean, the easiest place to notice this is this part in COTA, this part in COTA. I think a bit of Portimao as well. Yeah. This is one big curve. This is like a sharp corner, and then this is like a sharp hairpin. This is also a sharp corner. This is the racing line. This is all the racing line. It's also one smooth line. Even this is like a sharp corner here. Bahrain. Yeah, Bahrain turn 1 is sharp corner, but it's not sharp here. Same thing here. It's sharp here. You can see that it bending once and then twice. It's showing you the racing line. But of course, the most obvious one is Qatar. Yes, it's a rounded off corner, but then this is 3 sharp right-handers in a row, but it's just one big curve here. You see what I mean? Anyway, let's jump into COTA, see what we can do. Hop in the GOAT. I don't know if we want to use the Qatar spec because it brings us back to the old version, the 2023 version. I'm just going to use the Le Mans spec. Advanced option, let's have it heavy. Default 10:30 a.m. The weather, let's have it nice and hot, nice and toasty. There we go, 30 degrees. That's lovely. Let's jump in. Okay, so far we've done a race. We've done races with the hypercar at Le Mans. We've done a race at Spa. We've done a race at, what was the other one? Monza, but not like actual Monza. It was the Curva Grande circuit, the skip turn 1 circuit. Doesn't count, doesn't technically count. So yeah, we still do have to do a race and be competent enough to do a race on every other track. There's 8 more tracks that we have to race at. Over time, we can definitely do it over time. But it's important that we spend as much time familiarizing ourselves first Let's slap on Mr. Dave's setup. Keep the fuel at 100. No big deal there. Medium tires, all is good. Yeah, wheel is not hot at all, honestly. Feels very good. Is there anything I can increase, perhaps? Anything I can empower? Yeah, this is fine. The feedback detail. Maybe I can... 15? Is that much? This is fine. Dampers fine. These are all fine. I don't wanna mess with these, honestly. A little bit, I guess, is okay. There is some kind of crunchy feeling, like a grrrr when you're static. I think it's just the feeling of the tires scrubbing down the bottom, which is kind of nice. What if I turn the feedback detail off? Ooh, when I turn this off, that is kind of like decreased. Let me just run it at 15, see what it's like. Oh, it's heavy with the real rotation speed at 50, so I'm just going to keep it at 50. 50 seems good. 55, you know, I want it to be a little bit quicker. Yeah, that's okay. We good, folks? Alright, so this is Circuit of the Americas. I'm gonna keep the racing line off. Let's try to figure out the track, the line on our own. What are the optimal conditions? Let's see. So just outside the wiper. You just have to turn and trust the corners there. I think the Michelin board just before that is the throttle point, and the little. Here you hug it tight. Here you hug it tight. Did I see the Only Chance livery? He shared it to me, but I haven't downloaded it on my personal car. I'm getting a good approach to the hairpins for a start. Like, I'm getting a good turning point. But now it's just the way I slow down and not like cut the curb. Yeah. Easter egg there. Little Chan Easter egg. It'll be fine. He really knows me. That's why he's my dad. Oh, there. Oh, hang on. I made that corner. This one's kind of like the Nürburgring. It's miss, hit, miss. I'm in love with this wheel, dude. I'm doing things I never thought would be possible. Delay. Brake. Brake, 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 brake. Coast a little bit. Go. Tight, 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 tight. Gas. I should be able to just floor it through there. Gonna brake. Gonna turn in right before the curb ends. Just for now, I just want to drive with this angle, see if I'm hitting the curbs all right. I'm gonna brake. Michelin board. We shouldn't have drifted, but if it works, I guess. Oh, too wide. Yeah, hit this one and go wide here. Before that, Avis board. Oh yeah, way earlier, way earlier. Brake at the service road, not at the that. Oh, this car sounds good too.
8.92.
You're prap, 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 doing that. Oh, big miss. The second board bite me a bit much. Do a bit more trial and error. Just delayed for a while. Hug. This corner is built for a late apex approach. Whatever we do, we need to kind of put that in mind. Also, the moto on this, insane, 100 kilowatts. Let's brake at the third one. Oh, that was very nice. Though unfortunately, I wasn't paying attention to where I turned in. Oh, massive understeer. Same thing here, just late apex turn. Probably could have exited wider. Oh my god, for the first time I can actually see behind. Whoa! Never been able to do that. Hang on, I'm not paying attention. I'm accidentally knobbing my knobs. Okay, third board seems like a good place to start. And then we can start slowly pushing from there. Too tight? Yeah, you gotta keep it tight through there so we can swing around this exit here. Before the motul board, swing to the right. Brake where the grass starts. Turn in just when the curb. Okay, there we go. Turn in just when the curb's about to end on the right. Okay, got it. This corner is not too tricky as long as we nail that late apex approach. Turn one is still a bit hit or miss. This one. I really don't know where to brake for this one. I'm gonna brake. No, here. Okay, that was too late. I can't brake before the curb ends there. Gotta brake a little earlier. Gotta go wide here. Swing back around. Nice and wide. Too wide. Swung around tighter. Yeah, you do want to treat it like Nürburgring's miss hit miss. For the Avis board. That grip around. Service road over there. Always keep sliding there. Maybe I could have brake firmer.
Lap 159.2.
Brake just after the third board. That was damn near perfect, that. There we go. That's exactly what I want there. That was near ideal, that. Brake on the grass. Turn just before the end of the curb. Very good. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Gotta brake a lot, turn in a lot earlier there. Yeah, we got a maximum rotation point all the way up till there anyway. Slobbered that part up a little bit. Hit. Wrong, but it's miss, hit, miss, not hit, miss, hit. Yeah, not like this. There we go. Service road. Okay. Bit wide, gotta keep that tight. There we go. Then just, yeah, ideally just wanna plow straight through there. Lost 3/10, damn it. Good for the grass. Oh wait, this is before the end of the curb. It's the other one, the other hairpin. But we gotta, yeah, this one down the straight. I think this is the one where we gotta turn in much earlier. Nope, we messed that up. What is the reference, dude? We only have 3 boards. Clearly that Michelin board is not it. That is clearly not it. This one you gotta kind of brake until here. Then this is your maximum rotation point. Here I just kind of brake till there. I just hope it sticks. There we go. Brake sort of in the middle-ish of the track. I was supposed to hit that middle one. Then miss this one wide because there's a press. Go out wide here. Right at the service road. There we go. Just lean it. It does get a bit slippery up there. Elevation. Try braking in the middle of the first and second board. Too late. Even the third board is too late. Should have braked earlier. Could have pushed a bit more. Wait for the grass. Before the end of the curb. Nice and tight. Throttle. Not our best lap. What does my optimal say? 58 flat. Jeez. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one. Very good. Sketchy. Just brake hard. Right up to that sausage. Full second, baby.
Lap 157.
Ooh, 57 too. I like that. Should not have gone down to neutral by accident there. You didn't see that. You saw nothing. Okay. I'm getting the hang of that first sector. Wait for the grass. End of the curb. A bit too tight. Like if I can still turn more and I'm not on the limit, that means I can brake later or carry more trail braking into the corner. So a lot more limit to push. There we go. If I can go full opposite lock like that and still have all that space on the exit, I've got work to do. I want to keep a tighter line. Yes. Hold the brakes a bit longer. Go. Miss. Oh, should have hit that, but never mind. As soon as we pass the EVO board, we should start turning in. Oh boy! Don't get slippery like that. 57.3 optimal, 57.7 that I've done. Happens to all of us. But this is pretty good so far. Oh, tires are cooked though. Yikes. Again. Keep forgetting what gear I'm in. So keep it tight through here. Push even more. I can do a 56, possibly a 55, but this is far from ideal. But I'm getting the hang of Sector 1 though, I like that. Wide. Oh boy, yeah. Putting my wheel outside the curb and braking like that is a dangerous game. I mean, 157.7 for my first try. I'm learning COTA. It's just the hairpins, man. The hairpins are so tough.
That line was A2.
I can just imagine
Thick.
the Lexus is gonna be so annoying to drive because of that chunky A pillar of that. Look at that, we had so much more rotation when I gave it full opposite lock, and we were so far from the limit. Tight. Very nice. Ah! Maybe just don't do that. Although I see the esports dudes doing that to open up the track a little bit. I'm pretty happy with my 57.7. I'm gonna take that as a W for now. We will be back to explore this later. Can someone do a quick Google? What is the esport level? What is the high level top split? Or what's the world record? What's the world record? If you pull up like YouTube lap guide, what are those guys doing? What is an actual competent person doing here? Last but not least, good old Qatar. Gotta be driving at Qatar, I suppose. Oh, but that was nice though. Once you get the flow, Sector 1 isn't that technical. Like with the downforce car, right? You can go flat out all here, a bit of here, and you brake hard here, brake a little, then brake hard here, and then you're just kind of modulating until that Michelin banner, and then you start keeping it tight through here, and then you flat out through here, and then here you brake, and here you keep it very tight. You don't open this corner up. You just keep it tight so that you can carry the speed here. Keep it tight, and then you want to almost flat out through here on this exit here. That's the goal. And then here, brake at the third board. Oh no, at the grass, where the grass line is. Brake hard. Late apex just before the curb ends, turn in. Punch it. Here between the first and the second board. Same thing again, brake hard. Probably I can push to the second board if I really tried. Push it there. Hang on, I don't recognize this part. Oh yeah, go wide here. Immediately mid apex here, and then start applying the throttle. Use the throttle to rotate rest of the way after the maximum rotation point. Go out wide, open it up, brake in a straight line as possible. Go for that late apex tight again. Boom, punch it again, then go out wide, and then miss the first one, lift a bit, go for the second one, and then get on the gas, carry all the speed, go out. Don't go too wide, just wide enough to swing back in. Then brake just before, in between the two Avis boards, and then once you pass the Avis board, turn in. Trail brake nice and deep, back on the throttle, right on the service road, keep tires in, on the curb, brake hard, use all the curb on apex on the inside, load it up on the camber, throttle out, easy peasy. Alright, no big deal. He's using a BMW M hybrid and a 150, 151. How are we 6 seconds slower, dude? 6 seconds, 6 seconds. Are you for real? We are cooked. We are cooked. chat. We are cooked. Let's go with like maybe 2 p.m. or like 3 p.m. How's that sound, you know? Oh wait. Temperature. Yeah, that is nice and warm. Yeah, all the time I'm slow in practice sessions, or I struggle in practice sessions because the temperature is not optimal. It's cold. It's just cold. Okay. That happens, I guess. Just getting booted out for no reason at all. It's fine. Now they are teasing a career mode in this. If this is a personal opinion, this is very much personal opinion. Take it with a grain of salt. Take it with a grain of salt and pepper. In fact, take it however you will. But yeah, take it with some biased, turn down a few clicks, right? I think you don't need to. I think it's unnecessary. How would they structure the WEC series? The career mode races are going to be at least like 1 hour races. Like I assume you can set the length of the races in the career, so you can have it, I don't know, realistic. 6 hours of Spa, 24 hours of Spa, 24 hours of Le Mans, and you have to like do it on your own. But because you have this nice system where you can save and continue, that might be possible. Or you can just say, okay, no, I just want a short 1 hour race and that's the season. But they accelerate that fuel and tire wear to compensate for it, so it feels like you're doing you still need to kind of manage strategies and whatnot. Slap a Dave setup, full fuel. So it makes sense in that way, right? But also, like, I think that's only for the people who don't like playing online. But like, online's kind of the reason why you do this. The AI races on their own are fine, right? I think instead of a career mode, just like a dedicated championship mode. It's very similar. I think career and championship is very similar, but career, I guess there's progression to it. Like there's a commitment, like you start with one car, you stick with it. You start with a Lexus, for example, you complete the entire season with it. And I feel like I don't know how they're going to implement it. Are they going to stick like 2023, 2024, 2025? Like if you're doing a 2023 base season, are you only going to limit yourself to the tracks in the 2023 season? Or will you be able to use all 11 of the tracks? Or can you like mix and match? Can you like select it? Right? What other optimizations are there going to be for solo play? I think that is something they need to consider, because most people are just playing this on their own. How can you optimize the experience for solo play? Like I think the spotter, there needs to be a spotter. The spotter is just calling out lap times. The spotter needs to put in more work, man. Yeah, at this point, iRacing Spotterman is not being paid enough, and LMU Spotterman is being paid too much. That's my honest opinion. Like clearly, if you jump into online races, you see people still don't have spatial awareness at all. People really need to learn spatial awareness. So that's something they could potentially add. You know, have an actual legit spotter. Why not? Feeling of defeating other drivers, like real people controlling the car, it feels rewarding. Exactly. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, Purgot. Let's just try that again. Fine. Hello, you. Honestly, before they even do anything at all, they really need to just make the game work. That should be their highest priority. Pay attention. Exactly. iRacing doesn't have a career, that's perfectly fine. I get it, your tires are cold, don't worry about it. Easy, easy, easy. Why are you so squirmish there? It's because of the track surface, it's kind of like not exactly firm. Qatar is a very hard track, I'm not even gonna lie. High temperature, high grip, all great. Very, very challenging track. Is it because I'm putting my wheels on the curb? Because that's why it's destabilizing there. Yeah, I ain't kidding when I say Qatar is hard. Qatar is genuinely hard. So fastest I've seen here, I think, is a 138. 138. 140 is a good enough top split lap. 130, 140, 139. But basically, if you really want to push, 140, a sub 140 is what you should be aiming for. It is kind of car dependent. Some cars are just naturally suited to Qatar better. But I think the Peugeot can do a sub 140. Really got to try. At this rate, it honestly feels like braking on the curbs is what's causing it to slip. Yeah. I can't brake on the curb. It's so slippery. Nope, I take it back. It's a mess either way. I don't know why it keeps locking up, dude. Yeah, again, I'm holding the wheel straight. I'm keeping it light. I'm locking up every single time. Is it my brake migration? Do I need to reduce it perhaps? I'm at 52%. In order to put it forward a little bit. I wish iRacing would update the game's engine. It could be optimized for all kinds of hardware. That is, yeah, definitely one thing they have to improve. Let iRacing work on potatoes. Like even my high-end PC, it struggles to run at max settings, you know? Yeah, I don't know how these guys are braking so late. I've seen laps at Qatar, the 140, 138 laps. They are braking almost at the 50-meter board. They are braking so damn late. And the net code, yes, the net code that has ended countless races. Also, I see those guys, they are very aggressive in here. They are aggressive on the exit because I feel like I'm tightening the exit too much. Same thing. Let go of the brakes early. Use more slip angle.
Lap 147.96.
Remember I said 138 is the lap record. We're almost 10 seconds slower. The brakes are just so unstable through that corner. I can't even do a single clean lap. That's how challenging this is. Fast-paced and pain in the ass. It is because of the lack of references and just why does it do that every single corner? It's like, do I have to immediately pull back from the brakes? Is that it? It's like I instantly start trail braking. I can't even hold the slightest bit of brake pressure to slow it down.
9.200.
Okay, now look, our tires are in optimal temp, right? Tires are optimal. Yeah, the pros are somehow braking before 50 and they are making the apex somehow. I have no idea. They're braking in the middle of that and then they're turning in here. How on God's earth are they doing that? I'm gonna decrease the slip angle actually. And they carry so much speed through here. This is perhaps one of the most difficult tracks. I mean, even COTA wasn't this bad, right? You know, it was, isn't it? Wait, at least COTA we are like 5 seconds behind. 5 seconds, I can make sense of it. It's a track that I'm unfamiliar with. And I don't really know the racing line, the braking markers, I haven't really been pushing it. The setup is eh. This one though.
149.70.
I'm 10 seconds behind. There's no excuse. Why? I can't even brake at the limit here. I don't even know where the limit is. We were only 1 second quicker there.
8.
Like, how are folks going a full 10 seconds quicker than me right now? Tires are slightly cooked. Brake, get off the brakes early and then lift there. I still don't understand the flow of this track. There are so little references. Like, how do you even figure out what to do in those corners there? How do you tell the car what to do?
Lap 147.10.
I'm still 9 seconds behind the optimal. Terrible exit there. I know that this corner you need to be very, very patient. to really pump it out of the exit there, or else it just won't stick. Missing apexes ain't gonna help here. It's like, it's so hard. It's all down to the braking, honestly. Like, I can't brake where these other folks are braking. They're braking like there, and they're not locking up somehow, and I am. How are they slowing down so effectively? What am I doing wrong? Am I not on the braking limit? Do I need to tone it down a little bit? I'm not getting that rotation I want here. I'm not slowing down quickly enough. I've got bald spots on the tires. I can feel it. That was god awful. I can do a 45. Still terrible. Yep. The YouTube guide I saw said put your wheels outside. Clearly that isn't working. Oh, I just haven't figured something out. I don't know what I'm doing wrong right now. We need to figure it out quick. A slightly better exit. Even this is better. Time dropping a bit.
Time 146.2.
We're still 5 seconds off a good race pace. Okay, ease on the brakes there, cowboy. This is my weakest corner, A, because I always lock up the brakes and this one, both the slowest corners, not surprisingly, are the corners that I suck the most at. That was a very clean sector. I used all the available grip. I think reducing the slip angle was a good move because I'm nicely getting that neutral steer on the rear tires, and the tires are still not in the optimal temp. Sloppy. Just be patient for it. Lost about 2, maybe 3 tenths just from that. Missed the apex, lost the line. I'm pushing so hard and I can barely do a 46. What is this, dude? I'm 5 seconds behind? Still missed the apex there. Could have been smoother, could have been smoother. Bro, I don't even know what to do anymore. Barely. That's a 55 high, 45 high.
8, 7.
Woo, tires are gone. Yeah, now I'm gonna pause it there because we're 5 seconds slower. And I feel like most of the time we're losing is everywhere. Honestly, everywhere. I gotta be real with you. I have no idea. Everywhere. We're just losing time everywhere, left and right. At least we gained 5 seconds on 149. Yeah, and I was pushing real hard there. Sector 3, that triple right-hander, it's so hard to get it right because you have to be gentle on the brakes. I'm braking too hard. I'm braking too hard for those corners. And it just seems like even the heavy braking zones, because it's not like an outright hairpin. Even the 2 hairpins, right? You kind of just peak pressure instant and then instantly you're trailing off. I'm trying to hold that for like another split second and that's why I'm locking up. It's like instantly, it's like boop, and then immediately you starting to trail off because it doesn't like when you hold that pressure for too long because you instantly are changing direction because even the hairpins are long corners. So you're trail braking earlier than you'd expect. So it's just I don't know, a lot more precision needed, and you just have to be confident. It's really brake early and then use the throttle to rotate the rest of the corner. So rather than the maximum rotation point, you're technically late apexing all the corners, and because of that, the maximum rotation point is very early. So you're using the throttle most of the way. You're braking in early, and then you're throttling out very early because you want to carry all that speed on the exit. Long corners, like I said, all long corners. Whew. Really good though, really good. I'm starting to get used to the hypercars, I will say that. It's nice that I'm getting used to the hypercars. Love it. I do want to take an LMGT3 for a spin. Let's try a Sebring. Good old Sebring with an LMGT3. How about the Lambo? Lambo at Sebring. Yeah, we haven't exactly tried the Lambo. Gotta be the pink one. But WEC 1, WEC 2. Heavy. Weather. Hot. There we go. This will be the last thing we do for tonight. Yeah, 1 race, but I think mission accomplished. Tomorrow, I think we can focus a bit more on races. We'll try to do at least a couple of races. As for track guides, I will leave that on for Friday. We'll do like 1 race and then we'll leave the rest for... We'll just do the track guides for the rest. Try to, especially COTA and Qatar. If we're 5 seconds behind, right? I do not dare jumping into a single online race, daily race with these cars. I just can't. Just no. I do not dare jump in a race when we're this incompetent. Just nah. We gotta really figure out why and how are we losing so much time. Work on it. We gotta minimize mistakes as well because these are literally tracks I've never driven on before. At least Imola, I kinda know. Imola, I think we'd be like maybe 2, maybe 3 seconds off the top split or world record pace at most. There we go. Alright, I trust Dave, it's fine. Oh, hello. Tomorrow is LMU, yep. I do want to try to grind a couple more races. I think the Spa advanced race was good. I think it just went pretty bad. But then again, this was our first time, so maybe tomorrow we'll use the Peugeot, see if our luck is any better. Wow, this thing rotates very nice. I mean, it's not like the Lambo I remember from ACC or GT7 even. It's the Lambo that just turns at a whim. Oh, this thing feels significantly different to the hypercars. Like, it's heavier. It's far heavier. It is much heavier. But again, even in the SIMAGIC software, there's actually a separate preset just for the LMU GT3. There's like a separate preset just for that. So maybe I should boot that up instead. But let me just give it a run with this. Like this one there, it's even clipping this one. I like it. I like the heaviness, but it feels... Like I said, I don't know if it's realistic or not. If it's realistic, I don't mind. I want it to be realistic. I don't know what's real and what's not.
Lap 2-0.
Can someone just tell me? Like, I want a real racing driver to tell me if it's real or not. Handles beautifully though. And you totally feel all the bumps. You feel everything. Ask Jimmer Broadbent. When these real racing drivers do their like physics reviews of the sim, they don't really tell you what kind of settings. I don't think I've ever seen anyone, like not Coach Dave, not Jimmy Broadbent, not Super GT, not even James Baldwin, right? Not all of them. None of them talk about what's the realistic FFB strength that the actual race cars feel like. Like they are the ones who know. Or that I know of. Not that I know of. I don't know if they've mentioned it in any video. Like this is the force feedback that they use to make it feel like the real deal.
Time 2-0-6.
Still pretty far off. Big old understeer. Now hold on. Let me just swap to the. Let me see how different it is. We got LMU. Strange. Weird. It's fine. what is my best time here with the Mustang? It's around like 2:01, I think. Or has the tire update like significantly changed that? Is it no longer... Are those times no longer realistic anymore?
That time was a 2:07.83.
God, why am I understeering so much? Sorry, Lamborghini. Oh, we are aerodynamic car. There we go. Oh, fine. Good mucking about. Yeah, I don't know if the LMGT3's tire models have changed it by a lot. Because I know I don't suck at Sebring, because Sebring is one of my most competent tracks, in fact. I got most of my wins here. In the Mustang and whatnot. But yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna call it at that. At this rate, I feel if we can get away with a couple more good, very clean races, right? Oh, 2 more races, we can go up to safety rank gold 3 and possibly even go up to silver. So that is the next goal. I think it's nice to see, look at that, net positive across the last 3 races, even though this race was a mess. This race, slight mess. This race was a mess too, but I mean mess in terms of the game messing it up for us before we even did anything. All things considered, very, very good. Good stuff. We've got work to do, of course. I think in terms of LMGT3, we really got to find our pace and figure out the tires, how they work, before I jump into an online race. Hypercars, yeah. For the tracks that I know, it's about finding the limit. For the tracks that I don't know, it's just learning the track. Really learning the track from scratch. I think I got to pull up my track guides yet again. Do the whole process step by step from the very beginning, you know. Just like how I did for... What was the TGR's last round again? Yeah, it was Fuji, just like we did for Fuji. Do a whole track analysis so that I can sink it in. But yeah, we got a very good exposure of COTA. I think I got a baseline approach of how I got to approach the corners. Same thing with Qatar. I know the baseline. I know where to do it. I just had to execute it. And somehow we're 5 seconds behind. I don't even know, dude. Also because yeah, the guides I've seen, like I think one very good content creator for Le Mans Ultimate, Alex K. Yeah, I saw Alex K's guides and he was using the default setup and going 5 seconds faster than me. So massive skill issue on my part. But yeah, I don't think it's this that's limiting me. It's a me thing. This thing is fantastic. Like heck, we were doing pretty well. We were doing very, very well at Spa. Coming to this, we did a 2:01. We managed a 2:01 with the Alpine. As twitchy and messed up as it was, we were barely braking smoothly into the bus stop and turn 1. I still need to figure out how and why we're just locking up. We were locking up so much into turn 1 in the bus stop. So that's something I need to fine tune. But in terms of knowing what the car's doing, this is fantastic, man. I mean, I honestly think Le Mans Ultimate is one of the best feeling sims that I've tried so far. I still haven't tried rallying. I still haven't tried the regular AC. I still haven't tried R Factor. What else have I not tried? I've not tried Forza Horizon 4. That'll be funny. I've not tried AC EVO and I've not tried Race Room. So we got to try all of those and see how they actually feel, right? iRacing feels beautiful as well. Also, fun fact. I did a MX-5 Cup race last night. Advanced MX-5 at Lime Rock. Not only did I beat my personal best lap, and I got put in a top split race. I didn't qualify. I started from the back, literally from the back. I went up to P6. There was another guy who also started from the back, and we were both fighting P6. He was P7. He spun me out eventually halfway through the race. But I went back to P16, but then I fought back up to P9. I almost got fastest lap, but that other guy who spun me out, he went 2/10 faster than me. And my lap times were a good half a second quicker than average. And my fastest pace with the T300, I was just doing that as regular race pace now. Like I was doing top split pace, man. I think I was like 2-3 tenths behind the world record at Lime Rock with the MX-5. So it was, for the MX-5, as far as the MX-5 is concerned, this thing is fabulous. As far as everything else is concerned, Hypercar GT3, I think I still need more time. Just really getting to feel what it's trying to tell me. Because like I said, there's so much now. I need to focus and feel what it's telling me. Le Mans Ultimate, it feels natural. The hypercars just feel natural. Like I can tell what the car's doing. Like when I'm turning at Spa just now, we were in the middle of the race, but I was so confident being aggressive like that because I knew what the car was doing. I could feel when the tire was about to slip. I was pushing the brakes, pushing the steering. I was like turning more and more and more. Yep, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Only the brakes were the only limiting factor. So yeah, Mr. Left Foot needs a bit of a workout. Yeah, right. Today we weren't learning. We were just kind of testing out. We were testing out 4 different tracks at the same time. Yeah, right. Braking is largely dependent on its car specific as well, and also the nature of the corner. It just so happened maybe Spa turn 1 in the bus stop had a bit of a bump heading through the hard braking zone. So maybe I had to modulate it in a different way, or maybe just turn in earlier. I was trying to late apex turn 1 where I could have just kind of rounded it off, because it's high downforce car. I can U-shape the line a little bit and be more confident on the throttle. Either way, net positive, nice experience learning Qatar and also COTA. Also, we took it for a spin at Imola and Interlagos as well. That was pretty fun. First ever race at Spa in the hypercars with the Alpine. First ever race in the Alpine as well. Tomorrow we'll be targeting to do yet another race at Spa. We'll try to do it with the Peugeot. Tomorrow I really want to do one with the Peugeot and another with the Ferrari, because I want to see like how different the pace is. I think Ferrari I wouldn't have any trouble. Ferrari, Porsche, Toyota, I don't think I'll have any problem with that. Those are like cars that are rather simple to drive and they're just fast off the bat, right? Next up we can try one of the other cars. Like I said, one of each, right? So yeah, hope you all really enjoyed the stream. I definitely have lots of fun. Our first official stream with the SIMAGIC Alpha EVO with Spinny Binny. Spinny Binny was spinning and we didn't bin. At least not of our own accord though. We were spun, but we didn't spin, which is good. Love it. Love all your knobs, love all the buttons. This thing is incredibly good. I can fully vouch for it. It's only been a couple days now, but God, if you're looking for a new wheel, man, SIMAGIC Alpha EVO, dude, go for it. Go for it. Whichever's your cup of tea. If you just feel a small upgrade, the 9Nm EVO Sport is good. If you just don't want to blow too much budget, but you also want a nice, decent experience that will last you a good 3-4 years if you take good care of it, 12 Nm, more than enough. More than enough. If you're like esport level, doing it as a full-time job, I'd say go for the 18 Nm. But if you're not, this is more than enough. This is plenty. So me being in that perfect middle zone, financially and purpose-wise, this is just perfect. I love it very much. Thank you, SIMAGIC. Lovely stuff. Incredibly high quality, man. I'm just blown away. I'm absolutely blown away. So good. Yeah, see you tomorrow, everyone. Take care, stay safe, stay hydrated. More Le Mans Ultimate, more Spa Ultimate tomorrow with the Peugeot. So I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye bye, everyone.